Listen, let's drink up. Your death look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we.
He left us with her for him to come to California and said, Daddy ain't gonna leave you, baby. Daddy coming back to get you. You just stay here with your auntie and be good, and I'll be on back there to get you soon. He did. He did.
Sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it... Look. Life of a legend, just a day in the life. Might slide on ya, I ain't staying the night. I ain't pick cards, I'm just playing them right. Photo shoot tomorrow, they gon' pay for the flight. Amazing the height, I'm able to reach from just rapping. Get it all legit, my nigga, so fuck trapping. Catch me in the lab, I'm the player with the game plan, and I stick to it, we are really not the same, man. Nothing make these motherfuckers change like the game can. In too deep, I'ma really be a name brand. I levitate, got you looking like a caveman. Talking like you winning, doing only what a slave can. I'm getting money, so I'm knowing why they mad at me. Quarter ounce of literary magic in the glad baggy, word to the plug. Hope your baby stay fed, nigga. I'ma keep you living with a pocket full of dead niggas. And I came up from the eyes they can't fathom, so I'ma need all my little coins, you can't have them. But I'll probably drop a couple blessings on the way out. Give a little, get a little, watch it come and play out. Royal getting royalties, I'm waiting on the payout. Loyal to the soil, but we manifest the way out. Thank God for the love and the upcoming. I was blessed with the flows, got my cup running. Ain't no fear in the black man, fuck running. Think he trying us, my tribal niggas going duck hunting. Cause it be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that, but sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that, it wouldn't be like that. We was 13 playing with a ratchet and some ratchet hoes. Side of town where niggas grow rapid, or we had to grow. On the need to know unless a motherfucker had to know. Posing for the cameras like you try and get an action role. I beneficial, you ain't beneficial to me, boy. Country bunkin' boony boy, praying like a Sunni boy. Say they wanna make a difference, they ain't moving different, no. Passing drugs with a handshake, that's a give and go. Lot of loud niggas from my hood, they ain't living, no. Talking like he Jordan, a nigga ain't even Pippin, no. I hear the shit that you saying, but put your chest in it. I'm the best in it, won't answer to nothing less than it. I'm everything like your favorite rapper, but less timid, more organic and less rented. I'm blessed with it. I got the shit that can shift minds with 6 lines, telling tall tales. You 6'9", my bitch fine. Catch a flight to the future, nigga. I switched times, changed for the dollar. I bought a 40, you 6 dimes. Ghetto niggas who done moved to the burb side, sipping liquor curbside. Now I'm making words ride. Better living, I see the shit from a bird's eye. Learn to do my talking with numbers, I know that words lie. Highly favored, you fabricated and fictitious. I'm light bearing, I flick switches for quick riches. My shit vicious, come get stitches, it hit different. He hit my line cause this chick missing, no pick flicking. I'm dictating, you dick riding it, dick licking. Big and back, big flicking, niggas know my shit kicking. I said these niggas know my shit kicking. Cause sometimes it be like that. I wish it didn't be like that.
East Coast.
Hey guys, welcome back. It's good to see you guys again. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's evening is going well. Welcome back again to the Gently K Coy TV. So today we're going to finish up with our, I always want to call him Marcus or something. That's not his name. His name is Marquez. I don't like that name. Okay, so we're going to finish up Love and Marriage Huntsville Season 9 with Marquez. We have found a clip from when, I guess, he went to his children's birthday party that they were having. And we are also going to review the second half of Queen Sheba's interview with him. We have that as well. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Make sure you guys go over there and subscribe and check her out. We appreciate her. I definitely appreciate her for letting me review her content. So again, thank you, Queen. I appreciate that. So this clip that I'm looking at, it says, our court, Marquez slides into Ken's speech, I am the father. I mean, which he is. He is the father, so it is what it is. So I've never seen this clip in full. What I do know is that there are like little, I don't want to say skits, but there are like little clips of it all throughout Instagram. I've seen it on like YouTube, Instagram. So be over here learning, y'all. I think I get it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. There we go. So I've seen little clips about this, but I haven't seen it like in full. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Oh, that is my screen. Make sure. Oh. And sometimes I like to do stuff. Okay, great. Okay. All right, so let's continue. So this is Marquez and the black right here that we are viewing. This is him. And I'm gonna
He's funny because he always asking for money to get around. It's been like this for years. Him needing money? You have to pay him alimony? Hell no. You think he gonna ask for alimony? I should ask him for child support. Hey! Come on in here! Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and you haven't really met. I'm kind of going through my own emotions. This is my first time being invited over, so I ain't really.
Okay. This is not his first time being invited over.
I mean,
At Macy's president.
There you are. I'm looking all over for you.
Contact my husband.
Oh, I wanted to do that. All right, there we go.
Asking for money to get around. It's been like this for years. Him needing money? You have to pay him alimony? Hell no. You think he gonna ask for alimony? I should ask him for child support. Hey! Come on in here! Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and you haven't really met. I'm kind of going through my own emotions. This is my first time being invited over. So.
Why say that? The first time you meet someone, or me and you never really met? However, why say that though? Just say, hey, hello. It's nice to meet you. I'm Marques, such and such father. Like, why not just lead with that? But okay, Marques.
So,
it's
really,
okay. This is not his first time being invited over.
I mean, like inside, like.
Well, he's been inside a couple of times. He's been inside Xavier's room. He's been upstairs in Zaria's room. You've been here a couple of times.
Trisha, I don't even understand the need to even like clarify it. Like, just let this man have it. I just feel like sometimes you don't even need to say nothing. I would have just looked at him and I would have kept talking. I would have just ignored it. It's just like you're feeding into the drama with him, which is what he wants. He wants to embarrass you at your child's birthday party. That's what he wants to do. And you fall for it every single time. You already know he was going to come over there tripping. I don't even know why you're not prepared. I don't even know why you're not ready or expect to hear him act a fool. He's a clown. I'm just saying. He's a clown. He was going to act up. Y'all know he was going to act up. He can't help himself. He just can't help himself.
Let's not say invited.
It's kind of awkward. You know what I'm saying? It's a little uncomfortable. I met you one time, and I know.
Okay, let's just stop and freeze right quick. Look how good Trisha looked. Trisha looks really good right here. Like, really good. Mel, you look good too. But we talking about Trisha today. But Mel, you look good too. But Trisha looks really good. So he having a hard time looking at how good she looks.
Your ex, and I think you know him too.
Yeah. Look now, wait a minute. Slow your roll, buddy. Slow your roll. I just met you for real. Why are you bringing up Martell? This is an event, for their children.
Let me go back and hear what he said to me.
He's been inside Xavier's room. He's been upstairs in Zaria's room. You've been here a couple of times. Let's not say invited.
It's kind of awkward. You know what I'm saying? It's a little uncomfortable. I met you one time, and I know your ex, and I think you know him too.
Yeah.
Again, he's so messy. And I hate to call him, you like a catty old woman. You like a catty old lady that's just out here just talking. This is exactly what the other girl did. I can't think of her name. That's on Love and Marriage Huntsville. That's married to, I think his name is Lewis. I don't know her name. But this is exactly what she did. She come out meeting people and then just started spilling out information, just talking. He cannot help himself. He cannot help himself. I think he wants to be recognized as a father too, but we ain't got that far yet. But I'm just saying right now, in my mind, you are at this party for your children. Control yourself. Have some composure. Like, really, why come to your child's birthday party to start up drama and everything? Trisha don't even have to respond. I wish she just wouldn't feed into it. And then Mel, I'm with Mel, like, we just talking, bro. What are you doing? Why are you bringing up all this extra stuff? I'm with Mel.
Look now, wait a minute. Slow your roll, buddy. Slow your roll. I just met you for real. Why are you bringing up Martell? This is an event, for their children. You can say that for another time.
So what? Well, how do you, because you have children, how do you co-parent when...
She don't know you. Why are you asking strangers and people you don't know? How do they co-parent? So basically, Trisha, he's basically letting Mel know that you and him don't co-parent. It's not good between y'all. You probably already know that, but that's not the point. He wants to make sure you know it. Marques, bro, honestly, I just wish you would have just came to this party and just was like cool, like just been on cool mode, chill, relax, like just let stuff roll off. But you so emotional. You so emotional, bro. That's why you stay losing. Because you too emotional. And then we all see it, and then you're mad that people are talking about it. But okay.
When you're dealing with people that might be your trigger.
You know what? So the way to work on triggers is not be the trigger.
That's why.
And when I say,
that's why
I
just
what I mean.
Please do.
So like some of the energy that she's been giving right here has been triggering, I'm sure, because I feel it. And I'm like,
thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel. That's what I said. That's why I'm like, Trisha didn't even need to give him sass back. She really didn't. She could have just let him talk and then just completely ignore what he said and then just move. But no, Trisha, you couldn't help yourself either. I don't understand. I'm with Melanie. Melanie, continue talking to him, Melanie, because they listen to you. Hopefully.
No, I speak in silent. He speaks out loud.
You're speaking real out loud.
No, he speaks. I don't care. I have told him, dude.
Trisha, now you're on defense mode. Now you're on defense mode. Now you're on defense mode. And I'm with Melanie. Now I'm feeling it. It has to be awkward standing right there knowing that these two people are still married, but they do not like each other. They moved on, but they still got to go through this divorce. It's really awkward about the kids. And then now he come talking to y'all, and both of you guys are talking to him, and he's just saying stuff. It's triggering Trisha. Trisha's going to give it back because she's just going to react to it, which is what he wants. And so they're going to go back and forth. All of this at their child's birthday party. And now, Trisha, you're raising your voice at Mel. Like you're bothered right now. And that's okay to be bothered. Just walk away. You didn't have to say anything to this man. You could just say, thank you for coming. Snacks is over here, drinks over there. And I mean, enjoy seeing your kids. And walked off. You didn't even have to interact with this man at this party. But it makes for good TV. So let's continue.
Dude, quit putting my name out because it's going to piss me off. Haven't I?
Are you being triggered right now?
Don't.
I mean,
Wait, no. He knows the built-up resentment.
Are we having this moment right now?
So,
I just got shot.
Wait, built-up resentment?
He know. He had
I mean, you know, when I think about built-up resentment, that's sexual. What you talking about?
Somebody was having sex, but it wasn't me.
Ooh, baby, the way these two right here going back and forth on their triggers, on their this, don't like what this, honey. You can definitely tell they were probably high school sweethearts.
They were, Mel, and I know you know by now. They'll say it probably was high school sweethearts. Yes, girl, they was. As I'm saying, like it's just so like childish on both parts. Like it's just personally me, I would have never invited Marques to the birthday party for the kids. That's just me. I would have never did it. Only because they cannot get along. Not even for the kids. This right here shows me that they cannot get along. Not even for the children. Hey, Nay. Hello to the Daily Rundown. Yeah, this just tells me right now, look at Melanie looking good up in that dress, looking snatched, like a whole snack. Good job, Melanie. Looking good over there. But yeah, this don't make any sense. He should have never been invited to the party. He should have never came if he was going to be able to behave himself and control his insulting and bringing up their drama. She should have invited him to come to the party if she was just going to be able to throw jabs back at him. I just don't understand. So you mean to tell me y'all can get it together for what? An hour and 30 minutes or 2 hours max? Y'all couldn't hold it together for the kids. Y'all can hold it for this party to be over with. Why? This is sad. This is very sad. I don't like seeing it. I mean, I understand they both have their own issues, but damn it. We was at the party for the children. Why can y'all just keep it civil for the children in that little 2 hour mark? That's all we asked. We just kept it simple. 2 hours. Like y'all couldn't even put y'all hatred aside for each other just for 2 hours for the kids. That's ridiculous. And then on top of this, I ain't ever seen people who dislike each other so much that are still married to each other. That's weird to me. I thought you said you don't like him and you don't like her. So why y'all still married? And it's been y'all been still married for a while. Wow now. Like, wow. But anyway, Marques is a clown. He is. He's a clown.
Because they know each other like a book. It's almost like they know what each other gonna say before they say it, so they ready for it. Because that was a whole just doop, 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 doop. But I wasn't about to stop eating though. I'm gonna keep eating while I watch the showdown.
Hey everybody, can we meet up over here over the under the tent?
Look at Ken looking like a brick house. This man work out. Look, y'all see his arm? I wonder what's the circumference of his arm. Like, do y'all see that? Look at what is this part of the body called? You got them, I don't know what that's called right there, but they sticking up. I'm not gonna even ask, but you can see them like popping out.
Yeah, extracted.
It's giving body. That's what it's giving. It's giving body, and it's giving out body Marques if I have to. And then you know he got big arms because he's wearing a shirt that has no sleeves. And look at Trisha standing right over there. Okay. So now let the pettiness begin. Let the pettiness begin. Welcome to everyone that's in. Hey, thank you guys for coming to the show. Welcome to Gently Coyke TV. So right now we are reviewing a clip of Marques and Trisha's children's birthday party. And Marques feels that he was disrespected in Ken's speech, who is Trisha's new man, even though they're still married. So he feels disrespected. And when a king feels disrespect, he has a right to challenge that disrespect towards another king. May the best alpha win.
For a second, just for a second. Hey, I promise you I won't hold y'all long. First off, we want to thank everybody for coming. This was amazing. We know you guys have a lot of things going, but we're glad that y'all came out here to celebrate our kids. We want to celebrate.
Oh, the cameraman is so shady. Look at his face. Look at his face. But you can tell you're not a part of the family because everyone's up there. I think that's his 19-year-old son that's up there with the kids too. So everyone is up there right now. Ken is up there. Trisha is up there. The kids are up there. He's giving a speech. Clearly, you're not part of this family unit. They treating you like an extended family member. Oh my God, Marques, bruh, you gonna have to do better. You looking bad. I mean, I see why you mad. You should be mad. You really should be mad. I understand why you mad. He is disrespecting you. He really is. He tried. He didn't. He ain't trying it. He's actually doing it in your face with your wife and your kids. Boy, oh my God. So what you gonna do? I just want to know what are you gonna do? Are you gonna allow this disrespect? Because that was a woman, you'll be all in her face by now. You over there, you quick to argue with Trisha. You quick to bring up Trisha's faults. You quick to talk to Trisha and blame her. You quick to act a fool with Trisha. Real quick. Are you gonna act a fool with Ken? Because he over there serving body for days. When I say body for days, he has a body on him. I wish I could see what he looked like from the front. I mean, I did on the reunion, but he was dressed up and stuff. He was nice. So I want to see that body that Ken got. And I'm looking at you, Marques. You ain't got body like Ken. You don't have body like Ken. No. Your body's giving weak. Your body's giving puny. But let's see what Marques has to say. Let's go back and hear Ken say again, our kids.
The parents off. We want to thank everybody for coming. This was amazing. We know you guys have a lot of things going, but we're glad that y'all came out here to celebrate our kids. We want to celebrate the parents, me, Trisha.
The disrespect, it is loud, it is clear, it's giving bat signal. That's what it's giving. It's giving bat signal. And you sitting there so serious, you're not gonna say nothing. Why you even let this man get out a whole speech? He disrespected you at the very beginning, and then he dug it in, the disrespect. He threw some more disrespect in that. He literally checked in on the parents. He said the parents. He didn't include you in that parenting plan. You are not in the triangle. You're not in the trifecta. They don't depend on you. I mean, honestly, do I feel bad for you? No, I don't feel bad for you. But do I feel like he disrespected you in this moment? Hell yeah. Real bad. And then he doing it in front of your kids. So your kids saying that, damn, my daddy weak. My daddy ain't. My daddy is a ish. He ain't gonna do nothing. When I get in trouble, I gotta come get Ken. Oh, hey, Gore. Hey, Gore. Hey, T. Hey, love. Hey, Gore. Gore, he giving big D energy right now. He really is. It is because I feel it. He's like, I'm gonna say what I want, how I want it. I'm gonna be disrespectful. These are our kids, bro. You just here as an extended family member today. And what you gonna do about it? And then he disrespecting you in front of so many men at that. So not only does he disrespect you, the whole community is watching you right now, being disrespected. So when one brother try you, everybody else know they got you. You're gonna be the itch community. You're gonna be the ish of the community. I'm not talking about what starts with a B. You weak, bro. You weak. You're a drone. You're a drone bee. Oh, y'all, I learned about bees today. This is a drone. Oh, I know, T. But okay, let's see. So let's paint the scene. There's a group of the males sitting around. Marques isn't saying anything while Ken disrespects him while he makes this speech about the kids and everyone coming out to support them. And clearly he is not part of this family unit, this family dynamic, and your children. I'm not gonna say they lack respect for you, but I'm just gonna say that if your children are, I don't even know if they think you're being disrespectful. They're just probably just kids. But if they see you guys interacting like this, it's not good. I don't like the fighting around the kids. I don't like the energy that you're giving off. In my mind, you should have never been at Marques. If you wasn't gonna come and be nice and play nice and give a peace flag for just 2 hours, then you should have stayed at home. Like you really should. You shouldn't have came. And Ken, you wrong, Ken, for doing that. You wrong. You wrong. Or is he? Is he not taking care of them kids? He's been with Trisha for years. It's not like he just came around. They've been together for years. But let's see. Gore said his chain is so thin I can't see it. It looks like dental floss. He wearing jewelry how women wear jewelry. It's like some women wear a lot of flashy jewelry, but I'm just saying a lot of jewelry, women jewelry is like kind of like dainty, like kind of cute and like elegant looking. That's what it looked like to me. That's what it looked like. Well, let's see this Kane be disrespected by another Kane. What you say, T? If she says something that we'll get into, or he will walk away. Look, I don't know, T, but we're gonna finish out this clip and we're gonna see what happens.
All y'all guys who take care of y'all kids.
Oh, shots fired. Like the shots fired. You just gonna let him? I count 3 insults so far. And look at the man in the back. Look at the dude up to the right, you guys. He got a drink and he laughing. They are clowning you, bro. In unison. They are clowning you. They clowning you, bro. Gordon is fighting words. Them is fighting. I'd have been out there boxing. It'd have been done. You supposed to be like the Hulk right now. I mean, you going this far. You and Master Kid's birthday party up. So he throwing shots. You might as well go ahead and take it there. He throwing shots. Look at both of the men in the back. Both of these men are smiling. They are laughing. They are here for it. They like little schoolgirls. Look at them. Just a happy men like shade too. They try to act like they don't like shade, but men like shade too. They do. Hey, Rod. Yes, right. It wasn't meant to my post. Thank you for coming to my channel. I hope you're doing okay. It's good to hear from you, buddy. Everyone in the chat, say hello to my friend Roderick. We was in college together. So me and Rod, we've been cool for a long time. I'm glad you came for the channel today, Rod. So I just feel like, all right, fine. We just gonna go there. As a man, I don't know how you sit here and take this disrespect. This man has your wife. This man has your kids. And it looked like this man has your balls. That's what I hear. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. So let's see if Marques is about to do anything besides be disrespected.
I got some good influences around me, you know. These guys, you know, they teach me. I'm a younger father, so I still have a lot of learning to go. And these guys right here, they help me.
Hey, I'm the father. Hi.
Oh my God, this is so hard to watch. This is so hard to watch. It's so hard to watch. It is so hard to watch. He literally slid into the side as like an add-on to the family. Honestly, I think it's more embarrassing by doing that. He should have just, because no one gonna say anything to him. He should have just let it go and let him finish talking. I think it was more embarrassing. I think, yeah, it wasn't a good look. But hey, look and let your kids know, let your children know, let them know, okay? And look at the audience, child. Let's finish. Yes, Melanie, that's how I feel like. Ugh. You have to cover your face on that one, like, ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt. That had to hurt. But anyway, yeah, I don't like the fact that Ken got up there and disrespected him. Ken, you was wrong. You were wrong, Ken. You really was. I mean, even though I like you better than Marques, but you were probably a reform bandit too. You was wrong, Ken, for that. That speech was, you knew he was gonna be there. You said that speech to emasculate another man. Yeah, I thought black males, question. I didn't say this, y'all said this, black males. I thought y'all said that only women emasculate men. Men emasculate men as well. That's why I said he looked like he had his own balls. He had his wife and his kids and his balls. He just took them all in one swoop. Just took them all in one swoop. All right, let's pull up another video. I'm not done, y'all. I'm over here tingling. I'm not done. But Ken, you was disrespectful. All right, so what we got up here, Marques to Ken. You have my kids, the house, the girl. All right, so here's the next clip coming up. Let's get this. Ooh, drop my headphones and everything. Hold on, let me fix my headphones. Hold on, let me fix my headphones. Okay. Fix my headphones and everything. Child. I ain't never seen disrespect and heard disrespect so loud in my life. All right, let's go.
Hold on. So,
you know how we didn't.
Look at the size difference. Look at Ken's face. Let me slide this back a little bit. I want to look at Ken a little bit more. Ladies, look how good Ken looks. Look at Ken arms. Look at Ken back. Ken got body. Okay. Marques, you look scared. Why are you being all fidgety? You look scared.
So, you know how we didn't have the best though. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like it.
Marquez, why are you standing in a feminine pose? I don't even stand like that. I'm a woman. Y'all look at his body. Doesn't he look like real like feminine and like scared right now? It look like he's trying to make sure he stays soft. He looked like he's submitting. To me, he looks like he's submitting right now. To me, he's trying to stay like soft and composed. He don't want to say the wrong thing because it's gonna set this giant off. One wrong move, Ken can just literally just grab him up and pick him up and throw him across the room somewhere. Okay, this is what y'all ladies like, though. Y'all tell me, y'all, yeah, this is what y'all like. Y'all like these tall, chocolate, dark brothers that got good arms, a good back, and we know what good arms and a good back do. I'm just saying.
I don't really like us not being able to congregate in a manner to where it's not awkward, bro. You have the issue, you have the problem, right or wrong. I don't have a beef with you. I keep telling you that. I don't have no problem with you.
You good, bro. You got the kid, you got my daughter, you got the house, you got the girl. So I know you're not thinking about.
See, that's where you.
Why would you know what I just saying? You just submitted and you just conceded. You just bowed down. You might as well got on both knees and open up your mouth. You literally just, that's just like when you know how when enemies get captured, you got this, you got that, blah blah blah. He feels defeated. You got this, you got that, you got this, that, and the other. He feels defeated. He feels defeated. Why he look like a frog right here? Like just weak. Oh my God. And Ken isn't even giving like scary right now. I don't even think Ken's demeanor is being scary. I actually think that he's just talking to him like a dude, like guys talk. I don't see him getting like rowdy with him or rah-rah with him. I don't even look at Ken trying to like intimidate him. I don't even see that. Marquez is just weak. Ooh, Marquez is just weak.
No hostility.
Hold on. That's where you wrong, bro.
Let's say it again.
You good, bro. You got the kid, you got my daughter, you got the house, you got the girl. So I know you're not thinking about.
See, that's where you.
There's
wrong.
no hostility.
Hold on. That's where you wrong, bro. Like I told you this last time we talked. I'm here to assist you.
But we don't talk though.
Don't you?
Okay. So I got a different take on Ken. So Ken is like, I'm not trying to come in. But Ken, it still was shade, though. I don't care how you put it up, bro. You threw a lot of shade. You threw a lot of shade. Maybe you thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. But you threw a lot of shade. But this man is over here hurt. I mean, just said you got the house, you got my daughter, the kids, you got the girl. No, boo. He got your wife. He ain't got the girl. He has your wife. I agree, Gore. I do agree that he's like gaslighting. I really do at this point. I really do. I do think he's gaslighting him. I do. But not only do I think he's gaslighting him, I think that he was disrespectful towards him on purpose. I do think Ken was disrespectful on purpose. I do think Ken was trying to get under this man's skin and hurt him. Yes. I do think Ken was being shady, throwing shots. Yeah. I do think Ken was throwing up fighting words. Yeah. But if you another man and you ain't going to do nothing, then continue to throw up the fighting words. You're not going to do nothing. Everyone knows Marquez isn't going to do anything. And I do agree with that. He's gaslighting him. I'd rather him just say, "No, bro, you ain't trying to be with me and be with my friends, some of my assistants and everything." I don't understand why Marquez won't just address what just happened. For me, we gonna have to address what just happened, because everything Ken is saying right now, if I was Marquez, everything that you're saying to me right now, Ken, is voided to me because of the speech you just gave. But let's see how the beta male takes it, because we know who's the alpha here. We know.
Want to know what's stopping us from getting to know each other? You, bro. These conversations, if they're not going to push us forward, bro, what we need to talk about? Because eventually I'm going to just get tired of damn talking. My job is to take care of this household, take care of them kids, take care of my kid, keep making sure I'm putting food in this damn house, making sure these bills get paid on time. I ain't going to lie, bro.
I ain't mad at that. He's telling you what his job and his role is in your wife and your kid's life. And then he also made sure he mentioned his kid. Because he said he take care of everybody. He take care of your wife, the kids, the house, paying bills. That's his job. That's what he said. That's his job. He also said it's his job to assist you too, Marques. You gonna let this man talk to you like that? Okay.
There's nothing in this world that can keep me from my kids, bro.
For one, my question is, can you have kids? And even if you can't,
so these bills get paid on time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. There's nothing in this world that can keep me from my kids, bro.
For one, my question is, can you have kids? And even if you can't, when you come across people that have children, it's almost as if I feel you want to overcompensate. And it's not because it's about me. It's because you don't have your own biological.
First off, I don't know if Ken is overcompensating or not, but what a great way to overcompensate. Get with another woman, take care of and stay with her. She's still married. So he's been with her for a while. So he must like something about Trisha that they got going on. Stay with her. Help with the children that she has from the marriage. Taking care of his child and providing for everyone. I mean, if you're talking about he's overcompensating, he just said he has a child. So like what are you talking about? He just said he has a child. He said taking care of your kids, like he just said all that. And that makes it even worse if he doesn't have his own kids and he's doing that for your kids. That means if he does have his own children, oh, he's gonna be a great dad. This ain't looking good for you, Marques. I don't think you was ready for this conversation. What you say, Gore? Look, Gore. I just think he's scared right now. I don't think I don't think Marques is ready to have this type of conversation with him. I don't know why. I just don't feel like he's ready to have this type of conversation with him. I think that
listen.
This Ken gaslighting, yes. Do I think Ken is being genuine? I don't know. I can't tell. Men lie all the time. I don't know. Do I think he's been genuine? I don't know. Men lie all the time.
What it is, as a man, you have obligations and you have duties. You take care of them no matter what the situation.
How I was raised is
how you was raised was to be a PUSSYKAT. That's how you was raised. You had all these great men around you, according to you, and nobody passed anything down to you. You couldn't even answer Queen Sheba's question when she asked you about what it means to be a man. You literally said, "Oh, you mean when it comes to women?" So you don't even know what it means to be a man. And you also told us that if you're stuck at 16 and 17, how do you know how to get there? Which tells me you're stuck. Like, what are you talking about? He's literally running down to you what it means to be a man. He's basically saying no excuses at all. But you want to give all these reasons and everything. How I was raised. Your daddy called you PUSSY. Your daddy said that. You also called yourself that when you went down to take those tickets to your wife's friend that she got tickets for. So that man, you had to walk down and hand that man them tickets in his car. Yeah, you said that, bruh. You said it. So I don't understand something about how a man is raised. Ken is basically saying, isn't that what the guys like? Isn't that what y'all guys be saying? Protect and provide. So y'all should be feeling what Ken got to say right now. Because that's all I hear from these guys across these panels, out here in these streets, everywhere on TV. Oh, we're here to protect and provide, protect and provide. So Ken is saying exactly that. And I don't understand why we're not giving Ken some praise over here. Ken is representing well for the males that protect and provide. He's representing well for y'all. No, I agree with you, Daily Rundown. I don't think he wants to raise these kids. No, he don't care about these kids. He does not care about these kids at all. It ain't even about Ken. Trisha can have any other man. He would have just had a problem with Trisha having a man, period. That's it, period. I don't think he cares about these kids either. Yeah, I agree with you right now. He came from, according to him, he came from a good pedigree, right? So, and yet he's still a failure. I mean, that's what I get. Yet you still a failure, bro. Let's see what he about to tell you how he raised. And he already told us how he was raised. We watched Queen Sheba's part 1 interview with this bandit. Let's continue.
When a man comes in someone's life, then they obviously have an initial conversation with the man who is the father of their children first.
Bro, you gotta be a present though.
You heard what Ken said, bro? You got to be present first though for that. Shots fired. Bing, 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 bing. Ooh, you need to learn how to dodge, bro, because you do not know how to dodge. Because he is throwing real shots. He said you got to be present though.
Gotta be present though.
No,
I think Marques has a little bit of, I'm not gonna say hate. I would say maybe a little jealousy. I don't know if Marques actually appreciates and understands the quality of man and the caliber of men that his kids are, allowed to have in their lives. It takes a strong-willed person, a disciplined person. It takes a devoted person to especially take care of another person's kids.
I like this ish. Ken is talking. I don't have a problem with it. Ken out here advocating for stepdaddies. Something y'all say black men shouldn't do. But Ken has stepped up to the mantle of stepdaddyism. Okay? And y'all are out here talking about that. Why wouldn't this be a man? Why wouldn't Ken be a man? Why are we mad at Ken? I don't think we should be mad at Ken. Is Ken gaslighting? Yeah, whatever. Isn't that what males do? They take out the competition. They pick on the weaklings. Isn't that what y'all do? So I'm not mad at Ken. I'm not mad at Ken for this. Ken, but also, real side note, look how good Ken look in this suit. Looking like a beast. In this suit. Chocolate, look, ladies, this is what y'all like. These chocolate brothers out here in these suits. He tall, chocolate, got a little body, yaddy, yaddy, yaddy. That's what y'all like. Y'all do. I'm not mad. It's nice to look at. Ken look better than Marques. I'd rather look at Ken than Marques. Ken is a drone. He's a drone bee. You don't know what that is? Go look it up. He's a drone. This is a drone male. This is a male drone we're looking at right now.
So
I can't. Marques is a male drone. He's the male drone.
Yeah, for sure. I was definitely throwing that shot at Marques.
See? I love this. He was honest about it. He didn't lie. He didn't beat around the bush. Ain't that what men do? They get straight to the point. Yeah, I was throwing shots at him. Absolutely. Yes. Now what? I love it. I like when a man is a man, honey. Let you know in front. Yeah, I did it. I did it. Now what? That's basically what he said to you, Marques. And what Marques ain't about to do nothing to nobody. Ken gonna go home in your house, like you pointed out, with your wife, like you pointed out, and the kids, like you pointed out. Oh no. Where's Kevin Simmons when you need him? Child.
When you're not present, you allow me, the outsider guy, to build a relationship with you not being there. And what happens with that is Zarya goes to school and talks about me and not you.
And cause you hurt.
Okay, I feel what Ken says. We all gotta understand this. Ken is not lying. When a man, I won't even say a man because this ain't no man. When a father or a dad, it is not present in your child's life, and another man steps in, ultimately fulfilling that role, yeah, he becomes present in these children's lives. He becomes an influence in these children's lives. You kind of drift off and you kind of like fade away, especially as the months, weeks, days go on, years go on, you fade away. Your absence is what allowing his bond to grow with your children. Not saying that he wouldn't still have a bond with your children, even if he was in a life. What I'm saying is that you won't be so offended by him being there if he was so present in your children's life. That's how I know that you're not present, because I don't understand how you're getting upset with a man that's present in your children's life and you're not present in your children's lives. I mean, you told us that yourself. So, yeah.
The day after Father's Day.
Well, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
I feel like it's Trish's fault.
No, that's your fault, bro. You're not there.
It's actually, you know what? It's all our fault.
No, it's not.
No, it's not Trisha's fault. It's not Ken's fault. Them ain't Ken's kids. At the end of the day, them not Ken's kids. It ain't Trisha's fault. Why are you getting upset at these two people when it is your job to still be an active, involved parent in your children's lives? You are a man. Should no other man have to tell you your role? You call yourself a father. Why is this man that you consider not a father telling you how to be a father and what you should be doing? Because he's doing it. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Men like this, not Ken, but man like Marques kills me. He wants all the credit by default. He wants all the accolades and all the appraisal, the everything. But yet he doesn't want to do the work or put the effort in. It's hard work when you have children. It's hard work raising children. You got to spend time with these people. You got to invest in these people. You got to spend a lot of money on these people. You got to tend to their mental health, their physical health, their emotional health. Like, these people are time consuming and they are expensive. There's work you have to do. And not all fathers or men that make babies are up for the job. They're not up for the job, especially men that are not the child's father. We have men that ain't even, that's the child's actual father. They don't want the job. They don't. So we know if the man that's the actual father doesn't want the job because there's a lot of work you have to do with raising a child, then we know there's a lot of work that you have to do when a child isn't yours. It's the same amount of work. Somebody got to do it. Marques, I don't understand why you're upset that somebody is fathering your children. You're not doing it. If you don't want to father your kids, show up. Half the job as a parent is just showing up. That's half the job. You do that, okay, you good. You halfway there. Now you got to do the other stuff. But half the job is just showing up. And I'm sick and tired of hearing you men cry online about fathers this, fathers that. We have no rights. They're alienating us away from our kids. They put us out the house. They turn our kids against us. The courts don't favor us. But you have a man right here literally telling another man, bro, you're not present. Because if you was, you wouldn't be so upset with me being involved with your children. And he also let this man know, I'm not going nowhere. But Marques, you know he not going nowhere. You already said he got your house, and your kids, and your wife. He got your wife, bro. Your wife. You just sit there like weak.
I'm telling about being present. It's about who's there. I'm present. Whose fault is that? I feel like it's Trisha's fault. No, that's your fault, bro. You're not.
Once again, black males are out here blaming the baby mama to why they are not in their children's lives. Once again, I'm so old. This is so old. I'm gonna need y'all to do better, black males. Come up with some new excuses. Now y'all just ain't even trying to be original no more. Now y'all just sticking to the same old tired script from the 1970s. 1970 issues. That's what's getting on my nerve. I just don't understand. You are a man. You are a king. Leader of the free world. We're a man. We built everything. And you can't get access to your child? You can't get access to your children? I thought women are the weaker sex. So if she's the weaker sex, why not just go make sure she stays weak and get access to your children? I thought she was a man. I thought men take what they want. Oh, not black men. My bad. No. That ain't for y'all. Y'all like the nest. Y'all like the nest and be taken care of and coddled, which is what you want to do, Marques. We already talked about that on part one of Queen Sheba's interview with you. Yeah, you want to be nest and coddled, and you need prompting. This is why Trisha not with you no more. Because according to Ken, Trisha got a man. Look, according to me, Trisha upgraded. I think this is a great upgrade. She upgraded. This is a great upgrade. You can't hate the upgrade. You cannot hate it.
It's actually, you know what? It's all our fault. No, it's not. I'm telling about being present.
It's about who's
Bro,
there.
I'm present every day, bro.
It's hard to step in a place to where you're trying to accommodate another person and they're not doing their job. So you're trying to work for two. You're trying to do your job and trying to do their job.
You don't feel like you owe me anything.
What does he owe you? Because look at his face. You better shut up, Marquez. You better be quiet. Look at Ken's face when you ask, you don't feel like you owe me? Never. Owe you what? What does he owe you? Does he owe you an apology for being in the children's lives that you abandoned when you moved to another state? Does he owe you an apology for cheating, for you cheating on your wife with other women? Because we heard what you said in the interview. Does he owe you an apology for you not staying on a journey of manhood? Does he owe you an apology because you're stuck in a 17-year-old mindset? I don't understand this. What does Ken owe you? If anything, you owe Ken. You need to break him off a check because the way he's taking care of them kids, it's hard over there. And it ain't easy raising kids. You owe him. What are you talking about? You owe him a thank you. You should be grateful because your kids could not have him and then dislike you and don't like you. But instead, it doesn't seem like your children are complaining about you not being there. But can't keep that face. That's how you look at a man when he says some dumb shit. That right there. You look at a man just like that. Like, bro, I beat the you better leave this giant alone. You better leave him alone.
And be honest.
Nah, I feel like I'm compensating for some you didn't do.
Period. I'm filling in a place where you didn't fill in. I am stepping in to take on fatherhood for your children because you refuse to do it. You're not going to do it. You're not growing up. You refuse to do it. He is taking your place. And it's not even like purposely. No, it's not purposely at all. It's just so happened that he's with your wife. And you guys haven't gotten divorced yet. He's not taking your place, Marquez. I don't understand. To me, Marquez doesn't even have room to talk. Honestly, he doesn't have any room to talk. He ain't got no room to cry to me. He ain't got no room to talk to me. He ain't got no room to whine to me. He ain't got no room for me to feel sorry for him. He doesn't have any room for anything. Only because for me, if a man is not in his children's life, it's because he doesn't want to be there. And I do not want to hear the excuses, fellas. I don't want to hear the excuses. Don't blame it on your baby mama. Come up with some new excuses because that's so old, tired, old, worn out. We're tired of hearing that. It's so old to the point I don't even give it like any thought anymore. Yeah, we know it's always the black woman's fault. Yeah. Okay, so what you gonna do about it? What's he gonna do about it? I don't understand, but I'm tired of this. I can't see my kids. But keep on throwing shade at him, Ken. Keep throwing shade because it's giving me. You're speaking life into him. No, not life. You're speaking manhood into him, and this is a foreign language. This is a foreign concept to him. He doesn't understand what you're saying. Look at his face. He's so confused right now. Look at Marquez's face. This is Marquez right here. Black hat. He's so confused right now.
Her losing her mom and her daddy, and then you running off and leaving like you couldn't be there for her. And this, I feel like I'm taking.
But let me hold on, wait.
Let me just say this.
See,
I do want us.
But who can say that I wasn't there for you though? I saw your mom, your sister, and your dad all dead on the gurney.
He's still arguing with this woman like they together, and I need Marquez to move on. Marquez, none of this should matter. You're still arguing with this woman like y'all are together. Y'all are not together. This is how you know a man still wants you, ladies. When he still want to come at you, argue from an emotional place, he still wants you. He hasn't moved on yet. Marquez has not moved on from Trisha. He's emotionally stuck with Trisha. He's emotionally stunted with Trisha. And yes, Melanie was right. They did get together in high school, and then they kept on after high school, and they got married, and they was together for some years, and they still not divorced to today. So yeah, he doesn't know how to let go. That's because he doesn't have any experience with women. This is why I say don't get married young, men or women. This is not a good look. But also, it's giving obsessed. Y'all think it's giving obsessed? It's giving creepy vibe. Like, it's giving obsession to me right now. Like, it really is. I just can't get over her. And every time I see her, I want to emotionally argue with her because he wants to emotionally connect with her. And she fall for it every single time. Ken, I'm gonna need you to talk to her. I'm gonna need you to get her together because she's doing too much. And I know you're doing it out of respect, how you just like kind of step back, you let her handle it, but this is too much. This is too much. We need to get it together. We need to get it together. I'm not feeling this.
You know you wasn't
Tell
there.
me how was it?
Are you serious?
Where was
you
I?
admit it yourself.
Where was I?
What 1 minute you gonna admit it? 1 minute you
admit
what
what?
state of mind are you in now?
Oh, I'm sober.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Because now you're feeling about bullshit. You already admitted. You already said.
And look at the people watching. Y'all are making a scene. No, y'all, this ain't a scene. This is no longer a scene. This is a full-blown episode that everybody's watching in real time. And y'all haven't called cut yet. It hasn't stopped yet. And look at the people in the back watching. Probably disgusted. Some probably loving it. Others probably like, this don't make no damn sense. This is ridiculous. And these two people, Trisha and Marques, keep arguing back and forth like they're still together in this marriage, like they're still together. I don't understand this. For me, if I'm no longer with you, I don't care what happened in the past. I don't care. Blame it all on me. Fine, take it. Are we done? The fact that they still want to go back and forth and argue back and forth. Trisha, it's giving me like, do you still want him? Like, what is it? Do you like him being a lap dog? Do you like having him on the side as a pet? Like, what is it? Because I don't understand why you keep arguing with this man from an emotional point as well. This is ridiculous. You don't want him. He claims he don't want you. We know he wants you. We know he wants you. But you don't want him. So I don't understand why you're still arguing with him from an emotional point. Like, you're giving me too much emotion towards a man that you haven't been with for years. I don't know, how are they still in love about what? This is, I don't even want to say toxic is over with. This is this is detrimental to them both, honestly. I don't understand why she just cannot just ignore it. Marques is one of those guys, baby daddies, you have to ignore him. You have to ignore him. You have to give him nothing. Give him nothing. Anytime he starts to talk crazy or bring up the past, you should cut him off. I wouldn't even talk to him. He wouldn't talk to me for a month. So you have to train men how to speak to you. You have to train men how to speak to you. You really do. When he says something you don't like, what you need to do is cut him off for long periods of time. What that would do is, since he's young-minded, he's very immature. So that means he can still be trained. You can still teach him. And I hate the fact that you still have to teach your ex. But you know what? It's going to benefit you in the long run. Ladies, listen up. If you have a child's father or a man that's just so emotionally attached to you and just won't leave you alone, every time he see you, he want to argue with you, whether it be over the phone, whether it be in text messages, whether it be at family events, every time you see him, he wants to argue with you. First off, number one thing you have to do, you have to avoid him at all costs. He should never get to lay eyes on you. Ever. I'm talking about like going ghost mode. You don't see me at all. Number two, what you need to do, anytime he talks to you and it just comes out disrespectful, you don't like it, it always comes from a place of like negativity. He's like trying to pick at you. You can feel that an argument is coming on. You hang up the phone. You don't even respond back. You say, you know what? I don't like the way you're talking to me. Click. And then you don't speak to him for weeks. So not only is he not seeing you, you don't speak to him for weeks. And then you put his phone number on block or you silence it. So when your phone ring, his number come up, You don't even pay attention to it because your phone, he's silent on your phone. You do that enough, I guarantee you, when he talks to you, Trish, he gonna know in the back of his head, if I say this to her to upset, she's gonna hang up on me. So let me choose my words wisely. You have to teach a man how to speak to you, especially when you're no longer with him. You're giving him all this energy. That's giving him life. I would not give him life. I would take my life back. I would take it back, suck him dry, starve him out. And the reason why I'm telling y'all this is because I've done it. I don't have baby daddy problems. I don't. Babe, do I have baby daddy problems?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. I don't even have baby. And I haven't had baby daddy problems for years. I said I haven't had a baby daddy problem. Like major argument? No. Maybe more than like, my kids are older now, so maybe more than like 10 years, 12 years, 13 years. I don't have baby daddy problems. Not at all. So women, when y'all go back and forth with y'all baby daddies like this, I don't want to hear y'all out here complaining. Because when you go back and forth with him like this, that tells me you like it. You like the attention. He liked the attention. You like to feel like you still got some sort of attachment to him, or you feel like you got one up over him or something. It's stupid. It really is. It's dumb. That's how you wind back up in bed with him with another kid. Don't do it. Don't do it. Starve him out. Cut him off. Give him nothing. You have to teach a man how to talk to you. You got to teach a man how to speak to you and what tone and what words to use. My baby daddy couldn't even use certain words with me. Those trigger words. I hear it, click, don't talk to me for weeks. Don't talk to me. You don't get to see your kids. You don't get to see your kids. That's on you. You shouldn't have broke communication with me. That's on you. I already set my expectation. I already have my boundary. I already have my standard. You cross it. I'm done. That's on you. But no, Trisha enjoys this. Trisha enjoys it. And I can't, honestly, I don't know how you stand for it either, because this will actually piss me off. Why you keep arguing with him about old shit? Old stuff. Why do you keep arguing with him? That would make, this would piss me off. This would piss me off. I'm not going to say it's disrespectful, but this would piss me off. Let's continue.
Tell me how it wasn't there.
I don't want to go there.
How?
I just want this.
But these are the.
And Trisha, look how worked up you get by him. That's how I know he still gets to you. You cannot let this man get to you. And you still want to engage. Y'all see how she's like constantly wanting to engage with him? Constantly. She wants to engage. Constantly. She wants to engage. Constantly. She wants to keep talking to him. Constantly. She wants to keep saying her side. Keep saying her side. Why do you need to keep proving it? Both of y'all is crazy to me, because I don't understand. Why do you keep needing to prove your side if y'all are no longer together? You know, I used to tell my kids that when he's trying to bring up little stuff and everything. Bro, I'll take it. Blame me for everything. Fine. Are we done? Have a good day. Because I'm not going to let that bother me. We ain't even together. So why are we still going back and forth? Trisha, you're in front of your man right now. You still go back and forth with him over nothing. A relationship. It's not even like y'all talking about the kids. Like y'all disagreeing with something like medical procedure over the kids, or where the kids going to go to school at, or a parenting issue or something. Y'all not even feuding over that. Y'all literally feuding over when y'all was together. Get out of here. This is pathetic. Grow up.
I mean, he talking about. He talking like, oh,
she's not my girl no more.
He said, yeah.
Yeah, she not my girl no more. But you wish she was, and you're arguing with her like she is.
Baby, just
baby. With that being said, since he said that, so like,
it's a show. Y'all see this? It's a show. At this point, it's a full-blown episode. At this point, full-blown episode. Taping live. So if we watching it like this, and I'm over here cringing like, ooh, can you imagine what the people that was actually there seeing it, how they felt? Like, oh my God.
I'm fine.
It sounds like you got a little too much liquid courage right now. Right, Ken, whenever you're ready to finish this conversation, I'll be quiet. Go ahead, finish.
I'm just saying, that's not why I came over here. I came over here.
Trisha, you shouldn't even came over there. Personally, to me, the men were talking. You should have left it at that. I would have never came over there. I would have never came over there. What's happening? Trying to be nosy. No, if you wanted Ken, you should have called Ken. You should say, hey, babe, can you come here for a second? Like, I don't even know why you came up into the conversation, because you want to argue with Marques. You really, really do. You want to argue with Marques. And I just think because you like keeping him around as a pet. I think you get off having a man like at your heels. I really do. I think you get off to it. That's the only thing I come up with, unless I can think of some other stuff. But right now, that's what I'm gonna give it. You like having him at your heels. Oh, hey, Fear. Hey, love. No, Nay, I think so. Nay, I think she does enjoy it. She has to. I'm not gonna keep arguing with. I'm not arguing with no man. I haven't been with him like 12 years. I haven't been with you in 12 years, 8 years, 5 years, 6 years. I'm not gonna argue with you. The relationship, bro, we have no relationship. We ain't been together in years. Why am I still arguing with you? I'm not even arguing with you over no divorce. I'm gonna file the paperwork and here we go, right? And that's it. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Like, it is. I'm with you, Nate. Child.
Say, I just want us all to be kosher. That's what I was finna say. Until you start blabbing off at the mouth like you all the time.
But baby,
I was
listen.
I want to say my
over
piece.
there.
Kitty, let me say what I'm gonna say. I want us all to be peaceful. I mean, he out here.
I'm convinced that Ken is the only sane person in this trifecta. I'm convinced now. I am truly convinced Ken is the only. He's the only one of sound mind. Marques isn't. Trisha isn't. He's the only one of sound mind. And honestly, as a man with a penis and balls, if I was a man with a penis and balls, I don't know how he's dealing with this, because she's too emotionally wrapped up in him. Hey, Don. How you doing? Thanks for joining us tonight.
Telling folks that I'm not signing the papers when I got them bitches notarized the other day. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah. Let's toast. Let's take a shot today.
All right, that's that. So y'all seen the clip. Right? So personally, I thought it was a good gesture that Ken came over to talk to Marques, but I just don't feel like it was the right place and the right time. I feel like they should have had this outside the kid. I still feel that way. This was a kids' party. That's for the kids. And adults can hold their composure for at least 2 hours, just for the duration of the party. They couldn't hold it. Trisha, you couldn't help yourself because you came off as an immature person as well, wanting to argue with Marques. Yes, you was. You enjoy arguing with him. You get off to it. You like having him nipping at your heels. You do. You really do. So I don't understand. And Marques, at this point, bro, they just playing in your face, and you don't care. It doesn't matter because you're weak. It doesn't matter. Why are you laughing, babe? It doesn't matter. He weak. And this is what happened with weak men. You get played in your face. You get played. Somebody took your things, took your woman and your kids in your house. So another man put you out your house? Is that what you're telling me? But that's what That's what kings do. They come and they king and they conquer. That's what they do. And you was just a weak one. And if you were back then in history, you'd been gone a long time ago. Your DNA would have died out a long time ago. Because you wouldn't have been able to survive. You'd been too weak. You wouldn't been able to hang with the pack of males. Absolutely not. So moving on. So here's our new clip. We're still on one of our favorite bands. This is one of my new favorite bandits. This is one of my new favorite bandits, Marques. I ain't never seen nothing like him. I think my favorite bandit right now is J Prince for president. I think that's my top favorite bandit because I've never seen nothing like it in my life. Okay, and this is he fall under this is one of my new bandits that I like. Okay, so we are sitting here. It says right here, things get tense with Latricia and Marques meet. All right, let's see. I like this hair, girl. Okay, this jacket look good. The team is, and look how he looking, y'all. He don't even have posture like a king. Look at his body. He don't even hold himself up like a man. Like he's not even giving manness to me. No presentation. He looked defeated. He looked like he dressed like a 17-year-old between 17 and 21. That's why he looks like he's dressed. He got his head on his head, turned to the back. Who's still doing that? You too old for that. You too old for that. And he just looks defeated. And don't no woman want no defeated man. Because if he can be conquered, that means she can be conquered. No, thank you. No, thank you. Well, let's see what they got to say.
In the wings, he always been waiting for his opportunity to talk to
When
you.
I was battling the kid, my sister not wanting to do a heart transplant, I was going through a lot. I mean, come on now. Anybody would go through a lot losing 2 parents.
Trisha, I'm sorry to hear that about your sister. I am. I hope your sister's doing well. I don't know what happened if she's still alive, but I'm sorry to hear that about your sister. So many blessings to y'all.
They got 6 months apart. The person that I wanted to be there wasn't. With losing my mom, dad, and sister,
Whoa, you lost your mom, dad, and sister? Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Trisha. I did not know that. That's sad. Many blessings on you, sending prayers. Like that is very sad. Yeah, and Marques, you weren't there. Trifling. It's just trifling.
totally ignored everything I was going through. He wasn't home. He was always with friends. He didn't try to be there to console me. He didn't pick up the slack of anything. I still had to make day-to-day continue and work for the family, even though I didn't even know where I was half of the time. It was a lot.
Wow, it sounded like this woman was really struggling with something emotionally, and not just something. She was struggling with the death of 3 family members. That is a lot to handle. That is a lot for anybody. And this woman seemed like she was having a mental breakdown. And this man was nowhere to be found to care for her, to love on her, to give her encouragement, to offer her support, even just a shoulder to cry on, just to hug her. This man was not around at all. Marques is very selfish. But honestly, Trisha, you knew for a while Marques is immature. You knew he had the mindset of a teenager. So I don't even understand why you have such high expectations for a beta male. Cause you knew this. I don't know why would you have such high expectations for a beta male. Because yeah. And how do we expect, like, children have a hard time handling, what deaths in the family. Sometimes they have a hard. I'm not gonna say all children, but usually, you think that since they're younger, their mind's a little bit underdeveloped. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different emotionally and mentally. They have a hard time, but he's not a man. You was expecting him to show up like a man would show up when something so tragic happens in his wife's life. Marques can't do that. He can't do it. And you setting your expectations that high for him. All it did was leave you with nothing. All it did was make you feel sad. All it did was just break your trust in him, make you resent him, regret him, like not love him, not have any empathy, and like that's all it did. But you set yourself up for that. Ladies, do not have expectations for beta males. Do not have expectations for males who have shown you to be weak from the very beginning. Don't have expectations for them. I don't know why. Why y'all set yourself up for failure like that? You get your feelings hurt. Don't make any sense. But this was her husband, so I get what she's saying. But still, you knew. I don't care if he was your husband. You knew that your husband was very immature, and he wasn't going to be able to help you. Like, your expectations for him was too high. You had Barack Obama expectations for him, girl, and he can't fill them shoes. You had Obama expectations that you wanted him to meet, and he can't fulfill them. He can't fill them shoes. So I'm sorry to hear that about your family members. I really am.
And the continuous trauma that we're going through, it was like it just magnified. I was like, okay, I know you see me shifting. I know you see me changing. I know you see me drained, but you didn't do anything.
I wasn't there for you. And that's why.
Sound like E-Black. Y'all don't know who that is, but Daryl know who that is.
We.
It sounds like this what happened to E-Black.
I know I messed up.
We outgrew each other. We had.
Period. What did I tell y'all the other day? Didn't I say Trisha outgrew him? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say when they were coming up, they probably was here at the same time, But as they got older and their relationship and their marriage progressed and everything, she outgrew him. He's still not a man. To this day, he's still not a man.
Different goals in life that we didn't never communicate or come together on. It's just things that we couldn't fix.
Now you with Mr. Muscles.
What?
When you fell in love with the gym, you got friends. You on IG. You putting chocolate emojis on your stuff. I'm like, who is this? Oh, that's my friend. That's my homeboy.
Did you just hear what she said, Marques? She's basically saying, you know, we fell in love, we had kids, but we grew apart. We had different goals in mind. We had different paths to walk. We weren't meshing well. Did you not hear any of that? Hey, Vixen. Hey, love. Welcome to the chat. Hey, love. Did you not hear it? Let's play it back. Let's play it back.
Well, you don't have no home gym.
We didn't never communicate.
I wasn't there for you. I just, and that's why I know I messed up.
We outgrew each other. We had different goals in life that
we outgrew each other. We had different goals in life. Do you hear her? It doesn't look like she's trying to emasculate him. It doesn't sound like she's trying to drag him or talk bad about him or make him feel horribly. She's being honest with him.
We didn't never communicate or
come
together on. It's just things that
come together on things. Like this woman is literally saying, we don't fit. And the best thing we needed to, what's best for us is to separate. We don't fit. And it's like, he can't let go. This is how you know, how do you say it? This is what happens when men have sex for the first time with a woman. It's almost, he never got over his first love. That's what it is. That's what I'm trying to get to. Y'all understand me when I say that? Marques never got over his first love. That's the problem. This is the first girl turned into woman that he married that he fell in love with. He has not been in love with another woman since. He hasn't. He has not. I'm going to say it again. Marques has not been in love with another woman since. The only woman he's ever been in love with, he's ever loved, is Trisha. And that was his first love. That's his first love. And his first love is his baby mama. And his first love is his wife. I don't know if she was his first sexual partner. I don't know. But whatever happened when they was teenagers, he literally, I don't want to say trauma bond. What's the word that they used in what's the movie with Bella and Edward in it? What's the movie? Twilight. Y'all seen Twilight? I've seen all three of them. It's like he imprinted on her and he can't let it go. Like, that's what it is. Isn't that what it is, babe? Like when the wolves imprint on someone, it's like they see no one else. All the world and everything is aligned. All the feelings and emotion come into play. Oh, thank you, Phil. He imprinted. Exactly. I knew it was something. I said it. He imprinted on her. Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, he has not had another woman since. He has not fallen in love with another woman since. Has he had sex with other women? Absolutely. But it's not Trisha. It is not the same. This man cannot let it go. He got it bad, really bad. And he needs to let it go because it's ruining his life. It's literally taking an emotional toll on him. It really is. And it's damaging his relationship with Trisha and his children. And it's also damaging his reputation. You out here looking like a clown, bro. You really are. And guess what? That's not attracted to other women, that you so weak. It's not attracted to other women that you can't let go and move on. Trisha has moved on. She's come to terms with everything about y'all, the past, the future, the kid. She seems like she's come to terms with it. And she just wants she needs you to close the chapter too. Yeah, you can't even be friends with Trisha. Because if you can let go, Marques, you probably can have a really great relationship with her. Not romantically, but you can still have Trisha. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even have to be like this between y'all. But he looks defeated, you guys. Look at him. Let's listen. Look at him.
That we couldn't fix.
Now you with Mr. Muscles.
Now you with Mr. Muscles. That's why she's not with you, Marques. You didn't hear anything she said. So if you're not listening to anything she said right now, I know you weren't listening to anything she was talking to you in the marriage about. And we know she just said it because what? You were not there for her when her mother, father, and sister died. So you weren't listening to her at all. This is why she don't want you. So yeah, she wouldn't have found Mr. Muscles. But guess what? I bet you Mr. Muscles listens to her. I bet you hold her. I bet she supports her. I bet you he picks her up. He take care of the kids. He provide. He do all the things that you hate that he's doing for her. And that's what she wants. You didn't hear anything this beautiful woman just told you. You didn't hear nothing. You so focused on another man's muscles. So you noticed he got muscles. Why are you looking at him so hard like that? So you know he'll beat your ish. Okay.
When you fell in love with the gym, you got friends. You on IG. He putting chocolate emojis on your stuff. I'm like, who?
So not only are y'all separated, you're stalking her. You're watching her. Like it's like you're starting to become obsessed with her. Again, can't move on. Really hard for him to move on. Do y'all see him? Do y'all hear how he sound? He don't even sound like a confident man. He's just focused on the other man. Well, I didn't hear anything you said about me and you being together, how it didn't work, and we were on two different pages, and we outgrew each other, and we weren't making each other happy, and we want to communicate. No. He didn't hear none of that. None of that was important. No, none of that was important. What was important is that he made sure she knew that you was out with Mr. Muscles, and you got him from the gym, and you got friends here and friends there, and you leaving chocolate and heart and all of that. How do you know that, Marques, if you're not stalking her? It's giving stalker. It's giving I'll put you in the back of my trunk and drive you and tie you up in the basement and no one knows what happened to you. That's what it gave it. Just you better be careful. Yeah. That's what it's giving. I can't.
Who is this? Oh, that's my friend. That's my homeboy. You don't have no homeboys. We've been together since we was in high school. How that's...
Look at him. We've been together since we were in high school. Why are you still reminiscing and bringing up stuff from the past? This isn't your woman anymore. Let it go, Marques. Let it go. This is not your woman anymore, bro. This is pathetic and it's sad. You ain't got no homies. Your homies ain't told you, bro, you need to let it go. This is sad. She doesn't want you. And you deserve to find someone that wants you, that wants to be with you. Trisha does not. And you need to get over my first this, my first that, my first love, get over all of that.
It's possible. We married, he got your number.
This was years after our separation.
Exactly. So he's complaining about something that was years after their separation. This is what I'm saying. Trisha, why are you entertaining him? I would not entertain this man no more. I would never speak to Marques. So I'll just be like, he's so emotional about everything. To me, he's emotional about everything. He's so emotional about everything. I would not entertain him at all. Not even with a conversation. I would not grace him with my presence, my beauty, the sound of my voice. I wouldn't give him nothing because he's too emotional.
We were on a cordial level until he saw Ken's face. It sounded like he's trying to make it seem like Ken and I were doing that we weren't supposed to be doing while we were together, and that clearly wasn't the case. Ken was a motivation.
Hey. Yes, Ken. Yes, Ken doll. Ladies, I paused it for y'all. This is what Trisha is laying down with every night. That's what Trisha lay down with every night. That's who picked her up. That's who put her to bed. Nigga look like Melvin. Yeah, I can see why. He saw Ken and he lost his ish. He saw Ken and he knew, oh my God, she's not coming back. He giving Big D energy. He said, oh my God, he saw Ken and said, oh my God, She's not coming back. He know he lost.
Never getting my fish back.
Never getting her back. He knew it. He knew it. I'm never getting her back. I'm never getting her back. We're going to start calling Ken Mr. Muscles. Yes, Fear. We should start calling him Mr. Muscles. Mr. Muscles in the house. I mean, I want to go back to Marquez. Look at Ken. Why go back to a pipsqueak that look like Pepe Le Pew when we can look and play with Ken? And he got the shorts on, giving body, yada, 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 giving body. Look at this. This is a beautiful specimen of a man. This is a good looking man. Go ahead, Nate. Look at it. This is a good looking man. This really is. He a baddie, y'all. He a baddie. I put him at a 10. She got a dime piece. She got a dime piece. Marquez, she not come back to you, bro. You lost. You lost, bro. You lost. And then Trisha's she works out, right? Yeah. She goes to the gym, she works out, she's like a bodybuilder. They're right up, they have that in common. And look at you, can't even form muscles. Can't even create muscles. Your body still look like your body from high school. She got a man. And that's what you mad about. She got a man.
When it came to as far as the gym.
See, didn't I just say that? This is my first time watching the clip. I just said that. Look at Trisha. Look, fellas, look at Trisha. She got body. She look good. Whole body look good. That's what my stomach gonna look like after I have baby Aegon. That's what my stomach gonna look like. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get back. That's goals. Either that or look like Sheree would feel because her body looks good. Her body goes. I know she probably got a BBL, but before that, Sheree had, she was snatched. Whole body was snatched. Trisha, you snatched, girl. Snatched. Good job.
Because he was. And we've already been through that over and over again. It's like, okay, now you're trying to make excuses.
We had that situation. I got his number. I called him. He telling me to check my.
You called another man about your wife? And remember, Trisha said this was after the years. So you're stalking her. How did you get his number? Yeah, Trisha, I don't understand this, girl. You got to cut him off. You got to cut. To me, he's like emotionally off. Like he really is. Marquez, why do you have his number? And you called this man and said what? Let's see.
Bitch.
That what he said?
Absolutely. And then he gonna be on number.
Over and over again. It's like, okay, now you're trying to make excuses.
We had that situation. I got his number. I called him. He telling me to check my bitch.
That what he said?
Absolutely. And then he gonna be on the phone telling you that I need to be worried about Zari being his daddy.
He said that out of anger.
So out of anger don't mean it ain't true. And guess what happened? My daughter stopped talking to me for almost 2 years.
But that's not why.
That's not why your daughter stopped talking to you. That man just came to that child life and all this other stuff. That's not why your daughter stopped talking to you. You want to blame the reason for your daughter not talking to you on another man? That's a coward move. And you're personally to me, you're a punk. That's a punk ass move. It really is. That's a punk move. It really is. Coward. You're a coward. That man looked like a bodybuilder and you knew he would crush you. So instead of you going to fight for your kids and all, you didn't do none of that. You let Trisha and her Ken doll take care of those kids. That's what you did.
I want you to have a one-on-one with your daughter.
Well, I need
and you ask her why she don't talk to you or why she stopped talking to you. She will tell
So
you.
why is she over here calling Ken her daddy then?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to say this for all the men out here who are not living in the household with their children, whose children now have stepdads because the mom is remarried or the mom is with a man she's been with for many years. If the child is calling that person's daddy, that doesn't mean you're not their father. It doesn't mean that they're going to say, you're not my dad and now I have this, that. It doesn't mean that. It basically means that this child's comfort level with that man is like father-child. That's what that means. That means that child feels comfortable with that man. That child feels loved and protected by that man. That child feels that that man is reliable and dependable and will show up for that child. So how would you know, Marquez, if your child was calling him dad? Were you there? Did she send you a text message and say you wasn't her dad? Did she stop calling you dad and start using your real name? Did you make that up? Did somebody tell you that? Or is all that just in your head because you feel guilty by not showing up for your kids in the way that Ken has showed up for your kids? How would you know if she's calling him daddy? How would you know? And I'm not saying men don't have a right to be mad. Y'all can be mad all you want. I don't care. Because children don't call other women mothers. And why is that? Because usually their mothers are there. So women don't have to worry about this problem. I don't know any of my friends who ever had to worry about this problem. Not a one. I've never had to worry about this problem with my ex. He had plenty of girlfriends. It didn't bother me. He had girlfriends. He had one girl he was with for years, many years, and it didn't bother me that the kids went over there. They never called her mom. They didn't need to. They had a mom. So you're not a dad. So if someone is taking on that dad role, and it also depends on how young the children are too. It really does, because older kids are not calling a man daddy that ain't their father. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. Marquez, you keep making up all these excuses, bro. Excuses are for the weak. And this is why you are still weak. You don't take any accountability for your part in abandoning your children, ruining your marriage, not self-actualizing as a man. You don't take any responsibility for any of that. You've been a pussycat your whole life. And you're going to continue to be a pussycat. You need to just embrace it, bro. You really do. And you need to let Trisha go. You need to let her go.
She didn't know. I went to the school the day after Father's Day. The lady in the after-school care said, hey, man, I ain't seen you in a while. I heard you just got off the road from driving trucks. And I'm thinking about my own, I don't damn trucks. She was like, oh, we got Zaria on camera.
That lady didn't tell you that. That lady didn't tell you that. She didn't tell you that. He lying. He not involved in his kids' lives, his daughter's life. He didn't tell you that.
Talking about her dad for Father's Day. How my child?
So what was Trisha supposed to do? Tell Zaria, no, you can't celebrate Ken. No, he's not your dad. You know what type of emotional harm that does to a child? What was Trisha supposed to do? She's supposed to tell him, no, Ken is not your dad. Your dad is going to be upset if you call Ken father, if you give him a Father's Day gift for just saying thank you and appreciate things he did. Don't do anything. And on top of that, why shouldn't stepfathers be celebrated? They're filling in a role. They're taking on a role as stepfather. So they shouldn't be celebrated? That's ridiculous. Why can't step parents be celebrated if they take on the role of the other parent? And even if they don't take on a role and everybody's co-parenting, still, why can't they be celebrated? So Marquez, what did you want Trisha to do? I don't understand this. What did you want her to do? Tell her daughter, no, don't celebrate Ken. He's not your father. Don't buy anything for him. Stop calling him dad. Don't give him hugs no more. He ain't gonna pick you up no more. He's not gonna help around. He's not gonna provide. What was she supposed to do? I don't understand this. Man, I wish I could drink, Marquez. I'm 6 months pregnant. I cannot drink anything. I do miss alcohol because right now I feel like I need a drink. I feel like I need a drink. I'm not going to drink, but I'm just saying he's making. If I wasn't pregnant right now, I would definitely be drinking. Definitely. I don't see how you're sober with him, Trisha. I would never be sober. I can't be sober with this man. I wouldn't talk to this man ever. I would never talk to him. I don't care if we got kids together or not. You want to see your kids, take me to the court. We put it on court documents, and that's it. I wouldn't even do pickup. I wouldn't even do exchanges with him. He would never, ever see me if I was his baby mom. He would never see me. He wouldn't even know what I look like anymore. His kid, court documents say, oh, you get the kids on Friday at 4:00. I will have my husband drop the kids off or my boyfriend drop the kids off. Or I say the kids is in camp somewhere. He can go pick them up from camp. I don't need to exchange any words with you at all. And Trisha, you need to stop exchanging words with this clown because he's a punk.
Got nothing to do with
But it has to have some kind of influence.
Because Ken is there all the time.
But we're still married though.
Where is Kevin Samuel? Where is he? I see.
I got you.
I found
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
Let's continue. Let's just continue.
Because that's what we have to resolve too. That's just a paper that needs the ink to dry on.
Oh, girl, you literally took an emotional, invisible, and stabbed him right through the heart. That hurt him. Because that he holding on to that paper so much. He's saying you his wife. And he's holding on to that paper so much, and he's putting so much weight that you guys are married. And what did I tell you, lady? I love this idea about a marriage for Black women. I love it. I absolutely love it. You ain't with this man no more. You don't want no more. That paper means nothing. After we are no longer together, they haven't been together for years. They was on a separation. We are no longer together. That paper means nothing to me, bro. I owe you nothing. Nothing.
White woman.
Marques, you're putting way too much emphasis on this marriage to her. You don't have a marriage. You literally are married on paper. Like, that's it. You don't have a marriage at all. You haven't been with this woman in years. What are you talking? What marriage? You haven't been with this woman in years. And she said, that's just a paper, and then the ink needs to dry. That's not it. It's just a piece of paper. That's why she said she wants to resolve it so we can go ahead and move on. Because what I suspect is going to happen after this divorce, I still feel like he's going to be acting the same way. I think he's going, how do you say it? I think he's going to worsen. I think he's going to get worse. I really do. I don't think he's going to, because now, he won't be legally tied to Trisha, so he can't hold it over her head. And now the kids thing, they're getting older. It's just all bad. Look at his face. I told you. Look at his face. He's so sad. This man looks like he about to cry. He is in love with this babe. He is in love with this woman. He is in so much love with her. And on top of that, sometimes I'm starting to think maybe it's not love, maybe it's infatuation. He seems to be infatuated with this woman. Marques, let it go. Like, honestly, it's really tearing you up, bro. You need to let it go. You really do.
Tough, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's go back. Let's see his face again.
We have to resolve too. That's just a paper that needs the ink to dry on.
Tough.
He's upset. He's really upset. He's really hurt. And I think he's starting to get that she doesn't want him. She's not coming back to you. She wants to get this divorce going quickly, moving on. He's really upset. He's really bothered. He's emotional. That's why I say he's so emotional about her. He really is. It ain't nothing. Fellas, welcome to what a lot of women feel like. Welcome. This is what women deal with all the time from men. Do I feel bad for him? No, he should have chose better. I don't.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I hate seeing this dude in the house.
Again, she's just talking about resolving their marriage, getting divorced, and he talking about, oh, I ain't gonna lie, I hate seeing this dude in the house. So if they moved into a different house, what would be different? Them just in a different house. He will still have her. And once this divorce is final and everything, guess what she's gonna do? She's gonna marry Ken. She's gonna marry him. And that's gonna be Ken's wife.
Like, you have no idea. Like, everything that I ever feared, it came true.
What fear?
of having another man come in and take care of my kids.
You didn't fear that. That wasn't a fear for you, bro. You thought you left Trisha, abandoned the kids, moved to a different state, that they were somewhat gonna always not have support and love, and Trisha wasn't gonna have a man. Look at her, she's beautiful. What are you talking about? You thought that you was gonna be able to still come in and out, play with her, use her as a toy. That's what you thought. And you was banking on, since y'all got this marriage, that she was gonna be so emotionally tied to you. She's not emotionally tied to you at all. She isn't. She really isn't. Bro, she's speaking straight facts to you. She giving it to you straight, no chaser.
It's like I said, I don't know this man. Never spent time with him. He already don't deal with me. And then now he's living in the household and he's doing things for them as if he's
doing things. So again, Marquette, should he not do things for the children in the household? So if he's cooking dinner, should he not make dinner for your daughter? If he's washing laundry, should he not wash her laundry too? If she needs to be picked up from school and Trisha's busy, should he not go pick her up and bring her home, give her soup and tuck her in bed to make sure she gets healthier? Should he not do any? What do you want to happen? Oh, I know what you want to happen. You don't want this man there, period. You don't want Trisha to have no man, and you don't want no man around your children. Well, guess what? It doesn't work like that. You know the best way to prevent that? Be good to your wife. Take your marriage seriously. Take your commitment seriously. Hit the gym, work out, get a body, eat better. What you could have kept your wife. You chose not to keep her. You didn't do the things to keep her. And she was telling, and then on top of, she was your wife for years. It wasn't like y'all just got married and then she gave you 4 years and she was out. That's not what happened. Y'all still married now. And this is years later. This is what, more than 15 years? It's like more than 15 years later. They're still married. So she didn't even divorce you right away. And you were still out there clown.
He's their father. I don't feel like we gonna move forward until
we don't care about your feelings. We don't. And where's what the clip I'm looking at? What am I looking at? Where is it? Where is it? Because I'm sick and tired of this mentality.
Really him. You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
You're not a victim, bro. You're not a victim. And stop acting like you're a victim. It's giving pettiness. It's giving pathetic. You're a man. Act like one.
Me and him really, and I mean a real heart to heart.
Okay.
None of that. I ain't talking about.
I ain't never seen a weak male like this in my life before. I've never seen anything like it. I'm so fascinated with why he's so weak and he's so emotionally attached. I'm so fascinated. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. What do you, Trisha, what do you have, girl? You gonna need to bottle that up and sell it. I'm with you, Nate. What do he need to have a heart-to-heart you about? What you gonna tell another man that's doing for your children that you ain't doing? What you about to tell? Because there's nothing you can teach Ken. There's nothing you can tell Ken.
She on her for a local gym.
There's nothing you can teach Ken. There's nothing you can tell Ken. You're not gonna be able to tell him nothing. And as the Ken doll he is, why should he listen to you? You are a weak beta male.
I don't know animosity on no extra rah-rah. I'm talking about real man to man, and I gotta be able to really say what I want to say and allow him to say what he want to say without taking the emotion and the the testosterone and the masculinity out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the
so we want to take testosterone and masculinity out of it and the emotional out of it, because if you have masculinity and testosterone emotion, he gonna beat you to a pulp. You're not gonna win that. So what are you saying? You don't have any masculinity or any testosterone. You don't have any. And a man like Ken, you can never take his masculinity out of him. You can never remove his testosterone out of him. But you, unfortunately, Marquez, you don't have, I don't even think you have balls and a penis. I really don't. I feel like Ken took your balls and the penis in the last clip we showed. When he threw shade at you and you did nothing.
Today, like I feel like that's where me and him have a hard time making it through. You know, him being this big muscle guy and me being myself, like we still men.
He's scared of Ken. He keeps referring to his physique and his body. Why do he knows that Trisha likes his body, and that is bothering Marques so much. It is bothering him so much. Isn't this like the fourth time he's mentioned Ken's body? Isn't it like the fourth time he keeps bringing this man's bodies up? It's like, dang, you looking at his body like the ladies is looking at his body. Yeah, Nate, he's frightened. I agree with you. He is scared of that man. That's why he called him Mr. Muscles. I agree with you, Fear. Unfortunately, your daughter sees what a real man looks like. And honestly, I'm happy she does see another example of a man, not just her father. I think that's a great thing. So you want your daughter to bring home someone like you? Trisha, I know you don't want her to bring home someone like him.
Biggest teddy bear ever.
Yeah, well.
Until you push him, but that's like anybody else. That's anybody. But it does take a lot to push him.
Moving forward, like I said, at the end of the day, it's really just about how to co-parent.
Yes.
How do I get rid of
that? We can get better at
any hostility I have towards him. Because at the end of the day, you know, if I don't get rid of.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all something about co-parenting. What I noticed is co-parenting gets easier and easier as the children get older. So your son is 19. You don't have to. She don't need to co-parent with you with that. She doesn't. Your daughter is 12. What kind of co-parenting situation do you want, Marques? Because you keep talking about, I just want a co-parent. What kind of co-parenting situation do you want? Do you want to be invited to Christmases and holidays? You want to spend time with the whole family? Do you want to go on family trips with them? Do you want to be able to just show up at the house and come over anytime you want? What kind of, because this child is what, 12, 13? Like, what type of co-parenting do you want? Only thing the court's is going to say, you get to spend time with her on this days and this days. And then on top of that, she's not a baby. So they're going to take in consideration her age. She may not want to spend overnights with you. She shouldn't be forced to. She's like 12 or 13. Teenagers, they don't want to be forced to spend. I mean, I remember this even with my kids. And it was time for their dad to spend time with them. And sometimes they used to be like, no, I don't want to go today. I got some other stuff. I want to hang out with my friends. I got a birthday party to go to. I want to go to this extracurricular activity on Saturday. You said you're going to drop me off, Mom. They didn't always, as they got older, my children, they didn't always want to go with their dad. As they got older, they have lives. Your daughter has a life outside of you. She's not 4, where you can just pick a 4-year-old and move them wherever you want to move them. You can't do that with 13-year-olds. You can't do that with teenagers. They're human beings too. They have feelings too. They have emotions too. So I'm just trying to understand what type of co-parenting relationship you want. For me, the only co-parenting relationship you need to have with Trisha is, are you going to drop, y'all need to agree on pickups, days you can pick up, days you can drop off, agree on holidays. I don't know if you're going to pay child support. She may not even want child support from you. I mean, the last time the document said she's trying to get child support. But honestly, I wouldn't even I don't want child support from this pathetic man. That's one more thing you have to worry about and talk to him about. Absolutely not. Trisha, you have more than enough money, girl, to take care of your kid. You're good. I wouldn't even want child support from him. Keep it. And if he wants to pay child support, fine. Put it in a bank account for her. Set up a bank account. If you want to go get child support, set up a bank account. Say, you know what? You don't even have to give it to me. Just deposit that money into that bank account every month until she's 18. There you go. And then she gets access to it. But I wouldn't want anything from this man. I just don't understand. I want a co-parent relationship. What kind? What type? Do you want to always feel the need? Do you want to always want to be able to speak to Trisha personally? Hey, I'm picking her up on this day, blah, blah, blah. Why do we need that? Well, you can just text her, hey, Saturday at 5, I'm going to come by and pick her up. I'm going to bring her back. Only thing Trisha needs to reply back, say, okay, she'll see you Saturday. That's it. You don't need to do any more talking. I don't understand it. It's like, well, and then what are you gonna do once this child gets older and older when she hits 18? Well, Trisha don't have to co-parent with you because coming from personal experience, when you have older children, I no longer have to communicate with the dad. And I have older children. I don't communicate with their dad. I don't need to. There's no point. My youngest is 16. She communicates with her dad. If I need to set something up, but I don't need to set anything up with him. I don't need to do any of that. So I'm just trying. I'm so confused with Marques, you guys. I'm really confused. I do not understand what type of co-parenting relationship he wants. I do not understand it. Because again, this man thinks these children, the way he talks about these children as if they're like between the ages of 0 to 7. That's how he talks to children. When your children are very young, yeah, you have to communicate with the father and the mother. There's no ifs and buts around it. But if your child is 14 and they get sick, they going with their dad and you take medication, you can give the medicine to the 14-year-old. Hey, you need to take your medicine every 2 hours. Put it in your backpack. I'll see you on Sunday. You don't need to communicate with him with that. This child is 13. I'm pretty sure this child doesn't need a babysitter anymore. So you guys are not paying for childcare expenses. So that's out. This child is 13. Trisha has money. I'm pretty sure this child is in extracurricular activities. She has friends. She has a good life. You're not gonna. She seems to be taken care of, very well taken care of. I think so. So you're not complaining about that. So you know your child's being taken care of. And Trisha's a good mom. I haven't heard you say that she's a bad mom. I haven't heard you say that at all. So what type of co-parenting relationship you want? And then on top of that, when you are no longer with the child's mother, you don't always get what you want. That's what happens when you separate from your child's mother. Things happen, you separate. You don't get to have, you don't get a say as if when you guys were together about the child. It doesn't go that way. And you haven't had good co-parenting relationship with her, it seems like even when the children were smaller. Because your son is 19. So that means 3, 4, 5 years ago, you weren't co-parenting with Trisha. Bro, you haven't been around. And so what you gonna come in and co-parent and say what to her? You gonna tell her she can't call Ken daddy? She can't thank Ken for doing things to her. So we don't want her being kind and nice and actually appreciating kind acts of kindness that someone else is offering her. You fucking, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to curse. You're effing pathetic.
My feelings towards him that it ain't gonna really work because he ain't going nowhere. So me and Ken need to talk.
And I think that's
it. So let's get it done. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna go to the courthouse while I'm here in town. I think it's like $400. Okay. You going half on it though?
Did you really just ask her to go half on $400 for you? Are you broke? And you want visitation to your child. You want to set that up. So go ahead down to the courthouse and get it done. You should have been done it.
Yeah.
It's mighty strange to me that when another man comes along, then these sperm donors want to be active, involved fathers. When another man comes along. Before there was another man, the sperm donor wasn't even thinking about you, girl. He wasn't thinking about you. These mans be cool. They're not thinking about these kids. They're not thinking about you. But the moment they find out you got another man in your life and you ain't bothering them, and another man, they see him out with you and the kids, they got a problem with it. Now they want to come around and make all this noise like an animal. Now they want to come back around. Oh, I want to co-parent. Oh, I want to talk to my child. No, you don't. You just want to be involved to see what's going on with Trisha and this man. Had Trisha not had a man and been single for years, you wouldn't even be on TV right now because you wouldn't care.
Marques has the nerve to ask me, am I going to pay for half of the filing fee? I'm like, dude, all right, now you're starting to piss me off. It was going smooth. Now you're starting to piss me off. But I was like, it's fine. Can I pay for it?
I'm going to head out.
Me
so
too.
I appreciate you.
All right.
See you later.
Oh, he looks so defeated. We don't care. Go ahead and walk the plank. We don't care. We don't care. Where is it? Where's Stephen A. Smith?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
We don't care. Let's watch him walk the plank. Ladies, stop arguing with your baby daddies. I don't understand y'all. Don't be arguing with y'all baby daddies. Leave it alone. Give him nothing. Give him nothing. Stop arguing with him because we don't care. We don't care. So, moving on to our last one of the night. We are finally here with our queen, Queen Sheba. Look how pretty Queen Sheba is. I love her hair. I love her hair. Queen got good skin. I love her hair. She got a necklace popping. Oh, looking good, Queen. Once again, Queen Sheba, thank you for letting me review your content. I think you are a great interviewer. I love watching how you interview. It's very interesting. And I think you're really good at it. I think you're really good at it. So thank you for letting me review your content. Please, guys, go check out Queen Sheba's channel. Like, comment, and subscribe. She has a lot of great content over there. So definitely go over there to Queen channel and check her out. So this is the fabulous Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba did a part 2 with my new favorite bandit, of course, Marques. Oh, you give women so much to say about you. So much to say. So let's get right into it. Let's see what Queen asks.
I promised you we were going to have a part 2. And Mark.
Living with opioid.
Give 1 second. Okay, there we go.
I promised you we were going to have a part 2. And Marques pulled up to the studio. Welcome back, Marques.
Hey, thank you, Queen Sheba.
Thank you. And if you missed part 1, make sure that you tune into part 1. The description to the video is in the link. But Marques Burnette, y'all, Love and Marriage Huntsville star, he is here in the studio. And listen, you're rocking your Kingin hat.
Yeah. I got to represent Kingin with the one and only Queen Sheba.
It looks good. Green looks good on you.
Thank you.
I want to talk a little bit about the show, just to kind of pick up where we left off. But I want to talk about what you got coming down the pipeline.
Let's talk about
Don't Crash Out, DCO.
The DCO, Don't Crash Out.
Yes.
Don't Crash Out. Don't Crash Out is more than just a saying, it's a movement.
You are crashing out. You have already crashed and burned multiple times. What are you talking about? We've seen your behavior on the TV shows. We've seen your behavior at the reunions. We've seen your behavior, bro. You are crashing out. You was just crying about your wife going home to another man in a house that you said he took. You are crashing out, bro.
I truly believe that I feel like I could be a vessel for a lot of people who are going through different issues and they get to that point where they might want to crash out. But I feel like if I tell my story and I continue to stay the course, then I can possibly save some lives. But yeah,
you are not Superman, nor are you Batman. You're not saving nobody. You can't even save your own life. You can't even save your marriage. You can't even save your relationship with your children. What are you talking about? I love how these men no longer in relationships, but then they want to get all philosophical on you. Like he's found, not God, but I don't know. Like he's found a new calling in life. When he really is still old same old dusty, pathetic bandit. He really is.
Don't Crash Out movement, and also got a couple other things going.
I like that, and I'm gonna lean into that a little bit more because I think that's big in the culture right now, the crash out gang. Speaking of crash out, Love and Marriage Huntsville is a show where we've seen plenty of the cast members crash out. Listen, it ain't nothing new to us, but when you think about your opportunity, right, to be on this show and the reason why you came, tell me a little bit more about what you're hoping or what you would like to see come from you being on Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Well, Queen Sheba, initially when I came into the situation, I had no agenda, no motives. I had no idea what I was really getting into. And then as I progressed, I realized that I've been put in a position where My life has been put out there, and it's been a lot of negativity. It's been a lot of things. I came on there trying to, like, I guess, defend myself, and I realized that really that God put me in a position to expose what's kind of going on in my life, and then also be that vessel for the men who are going through these issues and have no one to talk to. I feel like I've been screaming the loudest and no one's been hearing me.
You would not be the leader. They would not choose you. They would not choose a pussycat. They would not choose a man to be the leader of the movement. There's so many other men out here. Why would they choose you? Unless you representing for the weak beta males, then okay.
I feel like they're starting to see it unfold on TV. And I really have been in a position, I've been in some dark places this last year based on knowing my true character and who I am and trying to express the truth and trying to do all this and having all these different things coming into me in a negative way, where it had my moments where I wanted to crash out, meaning I was going to do something that I know the outcome's not going to be good. Doesn't mean that I'm going to kill someone. It doesn't matter. I was at a point where, I was about to lose it all. And I realized that I can't do that because there's a bigger picture, which is my children. And if I crash out, nobody wins.
Speaking of, I want to talk a little bit about that, because what you just triggered for me is men's mental health, especially being an African-American male man. Let's talk a little bit more about that from a mental health standpoint. When you said, hey, I a year ago, things were a little bit different. Do you feel like it's a stigma as it relates to men and being able to ask for what you need by way of support, expressing yourself emotionally? What comes to mind when you think about the mental health of it all?
What comes to mind is that what comes to mind for me is that I think a lot of people just assume that men are okay and that you're supposed to be.
No one thinks that. No one thinks that. Black women are literally letting you guys know that you're not okay. Black women are literally letting you guys know you guys have a deficit. And you guys also need to get some therapy. Black women are literally out here telling you guys you are carrying on traumas from when you guys were children. Literally. Y'all literally got black women fired that was therapists because she told y'all need some help. But I don't know what you're talking about. No one thinks that. Have you not seen the femicide rate, the black femicide rate? That's not made up. No one thinks that mental health is a joke. Women don't take mental health as a joke. Women don't do that. And I'm not talking about all women, but women don't do that. I hear women always telling men they should go get some help. They should go see someone to fix their traumas. Women take mental health seriously. Men don't take their mental health seriously. Y'all don't even go to doctors. Not only do y'all not take mental health seriously, y'all don't take physical health seriously. This is why when you get with a woman, your health improves. Your life improves. Your eating habits improve. You become more cleaner. Your cleanliness improves. You get more organized. Probably get on a schedule too. And I'm not saying that that's what happens with all women, but I'm saying a good majority. I don't know what you're talking about. So stop. I don't like the miscommunication. You could have just said, you know what, men, if they are out here actually having issues with them, they should seek help. But it's like I always want to play the victim. Every single time. I'm so tired of black males playing the victim every single time. How many times are you guys going to say that, oh, well, no one believes that black men have this or are going through this or going through that? Why are y'all always going through something? God damn. Y'all always going through something. And it's like never ending. There's like no cure for it. It's almost like it's hard for y'all to have it's almost like it's impossible manhood syndrome. Like you can never self-actualize. Whatever y'all going through, there's no cure for it. Y'all always going through something. That's it.
Be this strong and you're supposed to just suck it up. But I think a lot of our mental health is pushed by the wayside because they look at us to be strong and they look to be this and they feel like whatever perception of a man they have, that's what they perceive. So
no one's telling their husbands or boyfriends, oh, don't go get mental health, don't cry. That's men saying that. That's men saying, oh, you in therapy, you crazy. You wild, bro. You don't need that. You need to just go talk to other men. That's men saying that. That's men laughing at other men unaliving themselves. That's men laughing at other men when they're talking to them about their feelings. Y'all don't talk to each other about y'all feelings. Y'all don't talk to each other about what's going on between y'all. You know what y'all get together and share? Information about bitches. Who did what you did with her, who you picked up, who has the most money. Y'all be fronting and stunning like show ponies. That's what y'all talk about. You want me to believe that black men are getting together, having these mental health conversations? No. Are there black men starting those conversations up? Yes, I do. But the black men that are starting those conversations up, they're having a hard time getting men to open up. I don't like it when you get black men up here that just get to spreading misinformation about mental health. Like, get out of here.
When I show emotion or when I cry, they're like, why you crying? Why is he always crying?
I was one of them people, but go ahead. I'm guilty.
My tears come from the amount of anger I may have that I know I can't. That's the don't crash out moment. My tears are not of weakness. My tears are because I can't do what I really want to do.
In life.
You can't put the pause on nobody. That's what you really want to do, and you can't do it. You just said my tears are out of anger. What are you angry about? What are you angry about? Oh, I know, because you can't put the pause on Ken. That's what you're angry about. Not just Ken. You can't put the pause on no man. Bro, these teenage boys out here on the south side and the west side will take you out. They would take you out. They would.
No, not in life. When it comes to being a man and being triggered and resorting to violence. I can't do that because something in my spirit says that there's a bigger picture. And I think the stigma is that if you cry or if you express emotions, you're weak. And I think if anything, that it expresses.
Who told you that? Patriarchy. And women didn't come up with patriarchy. Women didn't make patriarchy. We didn't come up with patriarchy. Who told you that? Where did you pick that up? Oh, is that not a social construct? Yes, that is. That is something society told men and men told other men. And you know how I know men told other men that? Because when men start to cry or express any feelings, what do y'all say? You're acting like a girl. So they're letting you know that that's a feminine quality and that's something only female humans possess, not male humans possess. We didn't tell you that. We didn't tell you that. I don't understand how you think we told you that when women are literally saying y'all need to come with more than money and y'all need to come with more than provision and protection. Y'all need more than that. That's the only thing y'all want to give. Women are requiring more from men, more of the emotional side of men, more of the humanistic side of being a human being. That's what women are asking for. And you guys are like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not tapping into our emotions. That's too feminine. Women didn't do that. Women didn't come up with patriarchy. For a long time, women didn't have a voice at all. Women still don't have a voice. Women are just now getting a voice, and you males can't take it. Y'all are having a hard time with digesting that women are independent. Women don't need you. Women can do things. Y'all having a hard time with women independency as a whole on every level. You wanted Trisha to treat you like a man, but also still treat you like a son. No, it don't work like that. Either you're going to be a leader or you're not going to be a leader. Either you're going to be an alpha or you're going to be a beta. But you can't be both at the same time.
Expressing emotion and crying shows how strong you are because it's very easy to react. It takes a lot more as a man to like absorb it internally and understand and then be able to talk about it. And that's what I want to.
Why does it take... Oh, I'm just so disappointed in the male species. Oh my God. I'm just so disappointed in the male species. Not every male, but most of the male species. Why can men not have emotions? Who told you that? Because I know women didn't tell you that. In totality, women didn't tell you that. Now, are there individual women who say stuff like that? Yeah, Queen already said, I'm guilty of it. But that's our queen. Our queen can do whatever she wants. But who told you that men, why does it take you guys so much to express how you're feeling? I'm not, if you can't tell me how you feel, I'm not going to pull it out of you. I'm not going to shake you up. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to change my tone. I'm not going to do any of that. You need to go see a therapist.
I believe that's my purpose now, is to be able to create a conversation on TV and discuss men's mental health.
I like that. Now it's starting to make sense to me, because not only when you say it's important to reel yourself in because you're a man, that's one dynamic, but the other dynamic is you're a father.
I'm a father, and it's tough to be perceived as weak, in front of your children. And so that's why I've had to.
It's tough to be perceived. Let me turn the closed captions on. Perceived as weak. Wow. So that's, he sees himself.
You know he weak.
He know he weak. Yes. He knows he's weak. Let me go back and play that.
To have real in-depth to be perceived as weak.
One dynamic, but the other dynamic is you're a father.
I'm a father, and it's tough to be perceived as weak, in front of your children.
So I was right. At that birthday party, Ken did take his balls and his penis, and he felt emasculated. Yeah, he got castrated at the same time he got emasculated. But no, on a serious note, if you know that people perceive you as being weak, then you probably are weak. And it's crazy to me that he perceives himself in the same aspect. And he does, because remember on part 1 of Queen, she was interviewed, he did say he was a pussycat. He said it himself. He said his daddy called him a pussy, and he said he called himself a pussy. He did.
Ain't got no heart.
This man ain't got no heart at all. None. This teenagers on the south side and west side of Chicago got way more heart than this. My 18-year-old got way more heart than this.
I can't ask.
Yeah. Way more heart than this.
And so that's why I've had to have real in-depth conversations with my son and my daughter to let them understand.
No, your children know you're weak. Your children know you're weak. If your children don't know nothing else about you, they know you're weak.
Understand that, my emotions are because I really do care. And, I might not always express them the best way, but I know that, I'm losing my train of thought. In the end, I have to keep them in mind for the bigger picture. And it is hard to be this strong father figure and then also be this man who has real emotions.
Yeah.
So.
When I think about men, in my opinion, correct me if I'm wrong, I want you to get in on this. I think you guys are built differently than women when it comes to your self-esteem, your self-worth. I think with a man, it's primarily focused on financial. With women, it's primarily focused on family, commitment, relationships. Are you where you want to be financially?
Oh, yeah.
He can't be where he want to be financially. Not if he was asking Trisha to cover court costs. I don't know. He was asking Trisha to cover court costs.
No, I'm not where I want to be financially until I'm financially free, and I'm not there yet. You know what I'm saying? I've never been, I've never had issues as far as my kids have always been straight. I've always been good, always had 6 figures, but I'm looking at the bigger picture, and I'm looking at sustainability. I'm looking at generational wealth. I'm looking at legacy, and that's why I chose to leave corporate, because I know that where I am financially now, or where I was, is not where I want to be anyway. And so right now, with me being on TV, it's accelerated, and I know that finances are a big part, though. They play a really big part in mental health. They play a big part in relationships. They play a big part in everything.
Who came up with finances, though? Patriarchy. Who came up with that? Patriarchy. Patriarchy said a man needs to have this, this, and this, and that in order to have a wife and children. That's what patriarchy said. Women didn't come up with that. So, and I do agree that a lot of men's manhood is tied not only into finances, it's also tied into what type of woman that they can pull or have that they can show off to their homies to get validation from. Men like to impress other men. They try to act like, oh, we don't want to impress other men. That's not. Men like to impress other men. So I do believe, and I personally think that a lot of men's manhood and who they are definitely tied into their finances. Yeah, I do.
And I know that, you know, I'm not where I want to be, but I'm headed there real soon. like a spaceship. It's rocketing up.
I
really.
asked you that question for a reason. And let me tell you why I asked you that. It's because I feel like that has been weaponized against you, right? Both on social media and also on the show. And I listen, let me tell you something. Ain't nothing more beautiful than having an open and transparent conversation. And that's why I asked you that, because some people will weaponize what they perceive to be a weakness and or a flaw.
Absolutely, Queen Sheba. I'm definitely doing it. Absolutely. I don't perceive it. He told me he was weak, Queen. He told me he was weak. So what's the saying? If someone show you who they are, believe them. He showed me who he is, and I believe him. I think he weak, Queen. I really do. I think he has no heart. I think he has no fight in him. He got no heart. He got no fight in him. I feel like this man is scary. This man is a coward. This man is a punk. This man literally walks around with the whole, like, his physique looks weak. The way he sits down in a chair looks weak. The way he eats looks weak. The way he drinks looks weak. Yeah, Queen, that's me. I am one of those people. I am one of those people. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm one of those people.
And hell, we all got them when it comes to money. I don't know nobody that's just doing it and don't have to work. So that's why I asked you that. And thank you for being so open.
Yeah, of course. I mean, one thing I learned is I don't have to prove myself. But the people that know me, that have been around, the people, my colleagues that I work with, my resume is amazing. Okay, so when we talk about financial stability, I've always had that. So we're past that, the financial stability. Like, for an example, I watched this clip and of Trish and Ken, and he's speaking about this money and all this other stuff.
All the time.
And you know, obviously that lets you know where his head is at, right? And what bothered me was he said, when you're struggling, tell your kids. I want y'all to be clear. Let me look at y'all.
Oh, hold on.
My kids have always been straight from day one to
Yeah, we know they've always been straight because they had Trisha. You telling me that, oh yeah, my kids have always been straight. You have Trisha. What have you paid for these? Yeah, the kids, they have Trisha. Yeah, you didn't your child's mother is not some raggedy person. She's worked. She's always had to work. What are you talking about? Yeah. They are straight. They're very well off. Yeah. They have Trisha. I don't think that's because of you for many, many years now. If you're paying child support now, great. But according to I thought you wasn't paying child support. I thought that's the whole thing. You weren't paying child support all the time. I love how men who are not in their children's lives like to brag on the things that the children got. It just does sound like you're trying to brag on the things that the children got. So yeah, shout out to Trisha. Yeah, shout out to Trisha for making sure her children are straight.
Infinity. My kid, the house they've lived in, five bedrooms, 6 bedrooms. They've never, their life has.
Who paid for that? Who paid for that? That's all I want to know. Who paid for it?
Has not skipped a beat. Now, maybe he added some vacations and he might have added some Jordans on some shoes or whatever, but
a little accessories. We call it accessories.
A little things that don't really matter.
Bro, no one cares about vacations and Jordans. You know what them kids care about? Your daughter cared about calling him daddy. She didn't care about no Jordans or no shoes or vacations. You know what was more important to her? That emotional connection, that she had a man showing up for her. Letting her know she's important. She's important enough to show up for her. Even if I'm not your dad, I'm going to show up for you. And I just show up and show out. Because you're mad because he's showing out. Stunning on your ass. Stunning like a daddy on your ass.
Because when it comes to the core, if my kids are taken care of, my kids are very well taken care of.
By who? Again. By who?
They're very well mannered. The things.
By who? Again. Because we know you not raising him. Because you ain't no man yourself. So we know you ain't got no wisdom to pass down to your son and no wisdom to teach your daughter out here when she get older to deal with men. That ain't you, bruh. That ain't you.
That you guys been able to see on TV, that comes from me. That comes from my family. That comes from the core of teaching them things that really matter, right? And they're gonna always.
You didn't teach him that a father standing in the house with his children or abandoning his children mattered. You didn't teach them that. You taught them it didn't matter. You moved to a whole other state. You told your children that they didn't matter when you left them. When you could no longer have access to their mother, then you said forget them too. You did that. That's what you taught them.
To be straight. So this whole money stuff, I think it's lame. I think that's a weakness.
Honestly, I don't think this man pays for anything. Now, Queen, if you got some other stuff, let me know. But I personally don't think this man I don't think this man pays for anything. I really don't.
I think he's overcompensating for whatever reason.
Let me say this now. I don't mind a little accessory. But I do know accessory cannot replace love. And I'm not saying anybody has it or anybody doesn't, but I know it's like the icing on the cake, but it's not the end all be all. I want to go back to something. Oh, finances. Now I'm going to be messy. Speaking of finances, you know they say Carlos don't pay. What you working with? Did he pay you? Is he paying you good? Because, you know, other cast members, they come on here and talk with me. It's like, girl.
Deep in the oldest part of Cairo, there's a mysterious...
No amount of money can be worth the amount of scrutiny and attention that's been brought onto my family. So
say that again.
I said there's no amount of money that production, Carlos, or anything could give me that will compensate for the amount of attention and the amount of controversy that's brought into my life. So when I went into this situation, I never went into it about getting paid from. Reality stars don't get paid, right?
But you gotta eat.
And that's where the platform comes in.
You gotta eat.
That's where the don't crash out don't comes in. That's where the movements come in. That's where the conversations come in. The Love and Marriage Huntsville is a platform, and I recognize that. So
you're not working free, are you?
Absolutely not.
Okay, good.
Oh, if that's the question, am I getting paid? Yeah, I'm getting paid. Come
okay.
I'm
just saying.
I'm getting paid, but what I'm saying is there's not enough. Okay. The money that I'm getting paid is still not worth if you don't have a plan, right? See, I had a plan. So if you come on the TV and you think I'm gonna get paid because I'm on this show, then you got it all wrong.
Gotcha.
I prayed about this before I came onto the show. I thought about it. I understood what came with this, right? So I had a plan to have brands, not to take advantage of the viewers, but to actually have a real cause behind some stuff based on my real life. And I think whatever I'm getting paid, it ain't enough, but the platform itself and you know, the amount of, I guess, exposure, if I take advantage of it, it's well worth it.
That's good. I like that. I'm really thinking, I'm listening to you. What are some ways, or what are your thoughts regarding how you plan on taking advantage of visibility? Because you should. I know I would.
Yeah, you should.
I would. But what do you got going on that you feel like would be worthwhile? Something that the viewers should be tuning.
Martell, you definitely should send him a bottle of wine and a thank you card because he definitely took the spotlight off you because he's definitely an advantage. Honestly, Martell, you should go ahead. Martell, you should definitely send him a really nice, expensive bottle of wine. Let him know how much a man spends on wine and send him a thank you note because he definitely showed to take the heat off you and directed all his heat towards him, for real.
Tuning into, not just for on the show, but your life behind the camera when the cameras go off.
Okay, I'm glad you asked. So actually, you know, without talking too much, I think my life will be put out there a little bit more, and we can talk more about the business ventures. But I can give you an idea of some of the things that I've been working on. Currently in Huntsville, my business partner, I started RCE Skills Academy, which is a youth sports facility, and we have a youth empowerment summit. And Actually, since we're here, Queen Sheba, I would love for you to be a sponsor. So we can talk about it. And if you open to it, I will give you some information. But we're doing a youth empowerment summit for youth ages 15 through 18.
Okay.
Where's the website, bro? You're literally on a platform right now. Why won't you plug the website? I don't understand this. You telling us what you're starting, or you have this, which I think is great for children. I don't think you should be the leader of it. No, you shouldn't be able to lead nobody's child to nothing, not even to water. So I wouldn't even let this man lead me down a well-lit hallway. Absolutely not. But where's the website so that people can go be sponsors and stuff? Where's the website?
Might lower it 14 to 18.
Are these like foster kids? Are they in the system, or is it just something like a community program?
This is in Huntsville, Alabama. This is a community thing. This is for underprivileged youth. We'll be partnering with Boys and Girls Club, Harris Home, a lot of different things. We're trying to get back to the core. When I was in Huntsville, I started a youth basketball facility with my business partner, Ronnie Elliott, and the whole idea was to be able to bring underprivileged kids into this facility, teach them basketball, teach them financial literacy, give them a whole blueprint on life, right?
Gotcha.
You don't even have a whole blueprint on life. How are you going to have someone, you give the kids a blueprint on life? You haven't even figured out your life. You're still stuck at the age of 17 in your head. Fathers, mothers, parents, guardians, don't give your child to this man. This man don't know nothing about being a man. He is off the journey of manhood. Like, what is it? I'm with you, Nate. He does need a sponsor. He needs a sponsor.
And we kind of moved away from that based on the cost of facilities and stuff like that. So I'm coming back to do business development and also get sponsorship for this youth empowerment summit that we'll be doing early March. So that's one aspect.
That's good.
Also, I have a men's care line called Alien Men's Care. Hold
on, let me look. Let me find it. Let me look that up. Let me look that up. What he say it's called? Alien Men's Care. Okay. Let me see. Because I don't believe this man. I just don't.
Which one are you looking for, babe?
I'm looking for him telling about he got a man's clothing, a man's car line, or maybe clothing line called Alon Men's Care. Where's that?
Look it up online.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to see, like.
You can't find it?
Yeah, I can't find it.
Maybe it's not real.
Aunt Valerie, who owns Wholesale Natural Body Care, can't tell you who some of her clients are, but
sir, usually when a man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. What I notice about men, when they got too many jobs, they ain't got no job. When they got too many, when they have their hands in too many things, or they're doing too many things at once, they lack focus and commitment and concentration on one thing. When they're constantly bouncing around from this to this to this to that, that means they don't have a plan for their life. They don't have a plan for what they're doing. So they're just trying things out to see what sticks, what works. I don't believe this man, because I'm trying to find this. I don't see it. I'm really looking it up, and I don't see it. By Caroline, Jesus. Marques from Huntsville.
Did you find it?
No, it looks like there are many great men. No. More than 20 years. I don't see it. This is what I'm talking about. He has all these things going on. Okay, let's concede. I'll give it to you. But why are you not giving us any numbers to call or any website to go to? So if you have that line out, where can people find it? And you just throwing out names. We don't know these people.
If you knew, you'd know.
Okay.
She's actually helping me develop my men's care line after my father authored.
Oh, so developing a men's care line. So you don't actually have one. Got it.
Leon, who passed away. So I'm definitely going to be pushing that, showcasing, you know, that the whole cosmetics for men, you know, bald head,
I'm here
beard,
for it.
all of that. So those are the two lowest hanging fruits when we talk about business ventures that I'm working on in Huntsville actively.
Gotcha.
And then I also have the Don't Crash Out clothing brand and movement. Then I have the Whoop Whoop. Shout out to Melody Cherie. Whoop Whoop. We have that brand. She's
now look.
you know what I'm saying? So shout out to her. And then anything else that comes my way, you know, I'm open to it. But as long as, you know, I'm keeping God first.
I love it.
Keeping my family first, and then, you know.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing and being open, because I'm all in your business.
It's okay.
Yeah. You know what? As the more and more you talk about the DCO movement, Don't Crash Out, right? It makes me think. And I think about a few networks, before you can become a part of their reality shows and even appear as a main cast, you have to go through a deep, intense psychological assessment, wait for the the diagnosis or the outcome or the results. What is that process like, if it even exists on Love and Marriage Huntsville? Are you
trying to get me in trouble?
No,
she's trying to get me in trouble, y'all.
No, that's
I got to be real careful with how I talk about this, but that doesn't exist.
Okay, so you don't have to do all of that.
We should.
Oh. Okay, without talking about that, tell me why you think it's important that should be established as a standard with all networks.
Because mental health is real and important. And when you don't assess what the person's already mental health is, and you put them in a position to be with millions and millions of people to come into their lives, and then you go out in public and you got all these opinions, then you don't know what can happen. I think.
So I'm gonna stop there really quickly. I did find something that says don'tcrashout.com. He says his clothing line. I don't see his name on any of this. Because he keeps talking about it. That's fine. I want to see. I did find something. I did find a website that says don'tcrashout.com. There are clothes up here. And I'm trying to see if that hat is on here that he's talking about. But I don't see his name. And I looked at the contact. There's like, yeah, I don't see his name. So he's talking about this. I don't know how do I know this is you? How do I know this is your name all over it? This is your company. I'm thinking that this isn't his company. I'm thinking maybe he partnered with someone. If he is, I'm thinking he may be partnered with someone or whatever, because I'm looking at the home catalog, contact information. I'm looking at I don't see your name, bro.
You know, thank God I got God in me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I look back at was it Ricky Lake? You know, those situations. I think it's important. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to talk about the network and what's.
We're just talking standards and best practices.
Business taxes was always so all-consuming.
Needs to improve.
Okay.
For Love and Marriage.
That's a great opportunity.
Like I said, I'm not here to talk about the network and what's.
We're just talking standards and best practices.
It needs to improve.
Okay.
For Love and Marriage.
That's a great opportunity.
And I don't know what other networks
Bravo,
do, but I think from my experience, there has been a lack of what you're speaking on, even to this day.
That's wow. Okay, because I know I talk to other people that are celebrities or reality stars, and some of them have gone through a very extensive process of a psychological assessment. And the reason why I ask you that, because you talked about where you were a year from now compared to today, and in the DCO movement, Don't Crash Out. I was like, you know what? That's a really good mental health question.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that those questions and conversations are not being had from a like a network side. I think I've been the one expressing the emotions and mental health more than anybody else. I think people look.
We know that you're extremely emotional. We know.
Get me and they feel like I'm unhinged and I'm delusional and I'm all this other stuff, but they don't.
I do think you're delusional. And I do think you're unhinged. And I do think you're obsessed with Trisha. Not Trisha. Trish. Yeah, no, her name is Trisha. Yeah, that's right. I do think you're obsessed with Trisha. I do. And I don't think you know how to move on and let go. I do. And I think you're weak as well.
Understand all the intricacies of just my life, where it was before Love and Marriage Huntsville, where it is, and where I'm expecting to go, and it's a lot.
Where was it before? I don't think I have a full grasp. But if you had to summarize it, where were you before Love and Marriage Huntsville?
My relationship with Trish was good. Ken,
I thought we were talking about what you were, like you was talking about the things that you were doing, what you're up to now. And so she said, where were you before Love and Marriage? Well, she's not talking. I don't know. I'm listening to Queen. The way I'm following it, I don't think Queen's talking about relationship-wise. She know your relationship. You talked about when y'all was growing up, y'all was teenagers, y'all got married young. So she knows that stuff. I'm thinking she want to know, what were you doing before you came to join the show for money? What were you doing? That's the way I took it. But we'll let Queen explain.
We had already got past that. You know, it was me and her communicate. So where I was in a good place of being in Atlanta and knowing that, okay, I'm here for a reason, right? Not to party, not to do this, but to get to the generational wealth, to get to the finances, and also figure out who I am as a person. I've been married since I was 18, 19 years old.
Then you really need to go see someone and really sit down and talk with someone and figure out who you are, because you don't know it. I don't understand why would anyone entrust their youth to you. Why? You don't know who you are as a person. So how can parents trust that you'll be able to instill anything ethical, morally, principally into their children? You don't know who you are. And you know how you don't know who you are? People can see you don't know who you are. And your children know you don't know who you are. This is why I say, do not be out here getting married at such a young age. I know some people do it. Great. If it works out, wonderful. But that's not always the case. And most of the time, it does not work out for young people when they get married so young. It does not work out for them. He can't get over Trisha. I already said it. She's his first everything, his first love, his first baby mama, his first wife. He cannot get over her. It's like he's obsessed with her. Like we said earlier, he imprinted on her. He cannot let it go. He has a hard time. I'm looking at a man who don't know who he is. This man does not know who he is.
So never really got a chance to fully figure it out. I was in a better place when it comes to finances as well, because I was working corporate, you know, and let's be clear, I quit corporate. Whatever I'm going through is on purpose, okay? I'm staying down for the come up, because I got...
So basically you have a self-inflicted wound. Thank you for confirming that for us. Thank you.
6-figure jobs that I be turning down because
Why?
Because if I take those jobs, I will never be able to get back into my children's life like I need to be.
Okay, what do you mean by that? If you
got to get back into your children's life, that just told me he's not in his children's life. So why are you upset with Ken when Ken said that you are not a present father and you were absent and you wasn't there, but yeah, you were just arguing with Ken? That made no sense. And now you come over here and sit down and talk to our queen, and then you tell her, I need to get back in my kids' life. So that means you weren't there. You're not in these children's lives. You're not. And that's because of you. And you can't blame nobody but you for that, bro. That's on you.
You take that job, an opportunity to make 6 figures or more.
Right.
How would that prohibit you?
Because I'm more than likely going to have to travel 5 to 6 days out the week, or I'm going to have to move way further than Atlanta. All the jobs that want me are in California, DC. The whole point is I need this time to work on my entrepreneurship, work on being, work on my mental health and stuff. And I know that working, when you work a job, it's hard for you to really come up and do the things you want to do because you just got to go to work and you get into the normalization of just working and coming home and all that. And I think my focus is definitely on my children and being able to spend the most time with them. And I spent plenty of time away from them traveling for work, and I don't want to do that no more.
Okay, I want to play. the devil's advocate.
Oh, let's go. That's a good movie, too.
Real quick.
Devil's
Because
advocate.
some people will say, I understand what you're saying, but on a flip side of that, reality television is work. And some people will say, you're choosing fame. Or is it that you want to be on television as opposed to making a living as a man? What would you say to that?
Good question.
Just think about it.
Look at me. I don't care about being famous. I could give two fucks about being famous. Excuse me. I don't care about being famous. I've sacrificed. That's where I'm at. I've already sacrificed a lot, and we're on TV now, and so I know.
Oh my God. I don't care about being famous.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
It just, the stupidity never stops. It just never stops. I don't care about fame. Then why are you on TV? You do care about fame. You know what else you care about? What people think about you.
That, yes, I could take a 6-figure job and do whatever people say, oh, this is, no. We're here now. I see a bigger picture, and I feel like it's a movement, and I feel like it'll be something that will allow the finances and the generational wealth and stuff to come. If I stay down for the come up, meaning if I stay down and stay faithful to what my core principal values are and what I see the bigger picture of, which is the don't crash out, all the different things that I know that's going to get me there, I will never have to go back to corporate. I'm turning it down on purpose. I'm sacrificing for the bigger picture. So it doesn't matter what television bloggers or anything have to say, because for one,
a segment that Love and Marriage Huntsville released this weekend, where your wife and her boyfriend got into a very intense.
Ooh, Queen. I like how Queen said it, where your wife and her boyfriend. That's crazy. That shouldn't even be in the same sentence. Let me hear Queen say it again, because I like how I roll off Queen.
Heated argument. I want to ask you a question. There was a segment that Love and Marriage Huntsville released this weekend,
Say it again, Queen.
where your wife and her boyfriend got into a very intense, heated argument. At the end, it ended with him standing in front of the door and pointing out everything that he's done in that home financially, the cars, and he even said, your car is broke down somewhere. Considering that, do you think it's more important for you to be able to provide a level of financial support for that household because your kids are there, so that no man can come in and say, if it weren't for me, you wouldn't be here? What are your thoughts on that?
That's personal between them two, because my kids are y'all gotta understand, we separate the two. My kids are straight, meaning that whatever bills, whatever dance, whatever food she needs, my kids still get it to this day. Instead of me sending it to...
Who gives it though? All I hear is that my kids get this, my kids get that. But you know what I don't hear? Him saying, I bought this, I paid for that, I gave money for this, I put this on my credit card, I picked my daughter up and paid for this, I pay for dance, I pay for prom, I pay for her books, her new cleats for shoes, I pay for stuff. I don't hear him saying that he paid for anything. Only thing I keep hearing from this man is, my kids are straight. They have this, they have that, but you're not being specific. Did you pay for it? You know how I know he didn't pay for it? Because men are very arrogant. Men are very egotistical, especially men with money. So if he paid for some stuff, he's so arrogant and weak, he will want us to know what he paid for. The fact that he's not telling us what he paid for, because he ain't paid for nothing. He ain't paid for nothing. How I know you ain't paid for nothing? You just told me you got to get back in your children's lives. That's what you said. You said, if I take that job, it's going to help me. I'm not going to be able to get back in my children's lives. So that means you're not in your children's life, aka you're not paying for anything in your children's lives. Because last time I checked, I don't think he was on child support. I don't think Trisha put you on child support. So I'm pretty sure you weren't giving money freely. We know that. So, bro, stop it. You didn't pay for nothing. You're not paying for nothing.
Trisha, I sent it to my son. I sent it to my daughter.
So exactly. So that's a gift in money that you send to your daughter and your son. But who pays for their overall well-being? Not you. You don't pay for that. And on top of that, we don't know how much money you sending here to your daughter and your son. Did you tell us? How much money you send them? Is it consistent? Like an every 2-week thing? Do you have a set amount that you do? You send like your daughter $2,000 to her Cash App or bank account? Do you send your son with $3? Like, what do you do? How much do you send them? Because this man over here talking and bragging like I do so much for my kids, but yet he's not telling us what he do. I send money to them. How much money? And how often?
So like all of that stuff that he's doing, that's an ego thing for him. That lets him know that he's lacking in certain other areas. Whether it's physically or whatever, mentally or whatever, you're lacking because any real man that really truly cares and
you don't get to sit here in our queen's face and play in her face talking about any real man, true man. You don't even know what a real man or true man is because you can't recognize one. It ain't you.
Gonna do all that. It's never gonna throw it in your face. And I'm gonna tell you what my grandma said. And Kenneth, you ain't never seen a Brinks truck follow a hearse. Money don't buy you DNA, buddy. So if you truly cared about my kids and you truly cared about Trish, you wouldn't put it in their face.
Do you feel like he truly cares about Trish? Think about it.
First off, you don't get to dictate what's going on between him and Trisha's relationship. And I don't believe he threw it in the children's face. I believe he probably is frustrated, and men do say this, and they do have a right. Maybe he's not feeling as appreciated as she should for her man. But again, you don't know that. You don't know what's happening.
About that. I don't want this to be a knee-jerk reaction to that question. Do you feel like your wife's boyfriend really cares about her? Let's not even talk about the kids yet.
Care? I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know.
That's fair.
I really don't know. I had I felt like he cared in certain ways, but your actions speak louder than words.
Okay. Has there been anything that you've witnessed or seen?
If your actions speak louder than words, then that ninja cares. That Ken dog cares. He paying for that house. He providing. Then he just cover your court costs. Then she said she was going to get him to cover the court fees because you asked her to go half on it. We just played that clip. So if actions speak to caring, he cares. He actually cares.
And that goes against what you would deem as a caring individual.
Everything, anything dealing with this money. He's speaking on this money shit since day one. If you care, bro, I think he cares more about my kids than he cares about Trish. And I think
that's interesting.
And I think that's because either there's underlying issues, right? Because he was molested, and he put that out there.
Okay.
This man got so much to say about Trisha's relationship. Oh my God, what's going on with your relationships? Where are the women for you, bro? You so worried about what's happening with Trisha and her relationship. You too obsessed. I need you to put the phone down and step away slowly. Turn around with your hands up and walk towards some help. Because you really need some help. I've never seen a man so obsessed with a woman that's moved on, that's been moved on after what, 10 years, 12 years? This has been going on for a while. It's not like him and Trisha just separated. No, they've been separated for more than, I believe, 10 years, you guys. But he seems to know so much about their relationship, what's going on in it, what he thinks, and all this. Oh my God.
Okay. I kind of
And
remember.
let's be clear, because I know for a fact he's not doing none of my children. So let's not even put that out there.
Thank you for
we
clarity.
don't play those games.
Okay.
If I felt any type of way, we wouldn't even be sitting on this couch.
Okay.
I have real conversations with my daughter and my son about all of that. And that was from day one.
Okay.
That was my biggest concern from day one. So none of that has ever been an issue. But I think he has.
How are you? He's giving me a headache. He really is. He's giving me a headache. So if you've been in your kid's life from day one and you talk to your kids often, then why would you say that you need to get back in your kid's life, your children's life? He got too many contradicting thoughts, conflicting thoughts, ideas. This is why I don't believe nothing this man says. This is why I cannot believe him. He's a clown. He really is.
This infatuation or this idea of wanting to be this father, but I question it because your father died when you was 9, so nobody really talked. I don't know.
And you had a father, and your father didn't pass, and you still turned out not to be a man. What's your point? So if little boys' fathers happen to pass when they're younger, they shouldn't still know how to self-actualize into manhood. That's an excuse. But you had a father. And you also said you had plenty of good male role models, legacy around you. And yet nobody imparted any of that knowledge and that wisdom on you because you still turned out not to be a man. Pathetic.
So back to your original question, I don't know.
Do you talk to your kids about that? What's your experience? Are you happy? Are you cool? Mr. Ken nice to you? Do you have those kind of conversations?
Yes.
As a father?
Yes.
And
not with my daughter though.
No?
No, she doesn't want to talk to me about any of that.
I would think that you would be more concerned with having that conversation with your daughter because she is a younger girl.
I am, but I've had conversations initially whether or not she's been touched or anything like that. So yes, that conversation has been had.
Where she's not talking about that. She's talking about, why don't you have a bond with your daughter? And if you don't have a bond with your daughter, that's what you should be working on. And she's also talking about speaking to the fact of men coming up, how men act and behave. Why are you not instilling any of that in her? Talking to her about it now. So as she gets older, she's not shocked about how men behave, act, what to expect, because she's learning it from her father. And her father supports her, encourages her, has her back. But then the first thing you want to go to, oh, well, I'm talking to her, but, make sure she's not being touched or anything. Okay, great. I'm not saying you shouldn't talk about that either. But what about the other stuff? He ain't having conversation with this kid. Didn't he just say his daughter don't talk to him and he don't talk to her about?
But as far as how she feels about him and their relationship, I haven't got too much in depth. All I know is that she hasn't been touched. She hasn't been abused. And those two things are the core, right? And then all the other.
And that was the only thing that matters to him. She hasn't been touched and she hasn't been abused. So he don't care about her emotional well-being, her mental well-being, about him and her relationship. And honestly, I don't even think you care about that. If you ain't having conversations, if you're not talking to her and you don't have a relationship with her, it's hard for me to believe that you're talking to her about serious stuff like that. Is she being touched? Is she being abused? I don't believe this man. I do not believe this man.
Other stuff we can figure out. My son, he feels like he never was pushed up on by him. As far as like he never tried to be a father.
He respects the boundaries
my son
that
said
your son
he felt
has
that,
put in
right?
place.
We said that my son just said he never really had no issue with him. And I think,
okay.
But I think it's very hard when you're talking about a man who really doesn't respect the father of the children that you said.
There's nothing to respect. Talking about a man who respects father. You're not a father.
What is he, man?
He's not a father. He's a sperm donor.
Yeah.
This is not a father. A father shows up for their kids. A father doesn't abandon their children and move to another state. A father does not know what's going on with the kids. A father would not know who's in their child's life. If he was in that child's life, then why would your daughter be calling another man father or daddy or celebrating another man for Father's Day? Because you're not there. You've never been there. Again, this is not a 5-year-old we're talking about. This is not a 7-year-old. This child is either 12 or 13. A teenager. So that means, you know what? That's probably a 6 or a 7 grader at this point. I work with 6 and 7 graders. They can articulate themselves. They can talk. They'll tell you what they're feeling. They'll tell you why. This is why Trisha said, you need to talk to your daughter, because that's not why. He don't want to talk to his daughter, because if he talks to his daughter, she's going to hurt his feelings with the truth about him and why she feels the way she feels. And a lot of men don't want to hear that. Some mothers too. They don't want to hear how their children really, truly feel about them. He don't care. What do you mean he should have respect for the father? You are not a present father. You wasn't there. It wasn't like Trish got with this man and then you and Trish had a great co-parenting relationship where she could have introduced you to the new man that she was dating. That's not what happened. Y'all didn't have no co-parenting relationship, bro. You disappeared on this woman for years and moved to a whole other state to do you. And you're only complaining now is because Trisha got a man and she's happy. And guess what? Your kids are happy too. You just said your kids are not being abused emotionally, mentally, and physically. You just confirmed for us that he didn't come in trying to dominate and say, I'm the man. Now I'm your new dad. You just confirmed from us that Ken didn't do any of that by way of talking to your son. So what is the problem, Marques? What is the problem? Oh, I know it's the problem. You can't have Trisha, and then you're upset that your children look at this man as a father figure, and they don't see you in the same light that they see him. They don't look at you the same way they look at him. You're not their first call when something goes wrong. He is. When they need a man to show up, they're calling him, not you. Respect you. Nigga. Please.
Say you love that much. So obviously he's going to put on a certain front or whatever, right? A persona like he's trying to do on TV as this good guy. But in actuality, what's the core and what is his real motives? I don't know, and I don't trust him.
Okay. You know what
But Ken has been with Trisha before she got on TV. Before she was like, reality celebrity. He was with her way before that. This has been going on for a while. They've been together for a while. I don't know what you're talking about. And then on top of that, he knows that she's still married to you. And he's still with her. Nah, Ken like Trisha. Ken do more than like Trisha. Ken want to marry Trisha. Ken is going to marry Trisha. As soon as Trisha gets his divorce from you, he will marry her.
Appreciate for what you didn't know, you said you don't know.
Hey, typical working guy. Yeah, I agree with you. This man is a degenerate. He is.
As opposed to making up an answer. I think y'all's situation is a little bit different. I almost said co-parenting, but I really can't call it that yet. Maybe I'm judging.
I got a question. Sorry, not to cut you off. Something came to mind. How do you co-parent with someone who hates you more than they love your kid?
Because it's not about the parent itself. It's not about you and it's not about her. It's about doing what's best for the kid. That's how you co-parent. Plenty of people do it every day that don't like each other. They do it every day. You co-parent by standing down, by stop putting out information about her, by when you see her, showing her respect, not talking about her man, not always wanting to argue with her and fight with her. You want to co-parent? Okay. You have to change your mindset. The first thing you need to do is, in order for you to co-parent with Trisha, you're going to need to let this attachment that you have to her go. You're going to have to come to terms with that. The reason why you have a hard time co-parenting is because every time she tries to co-parent with you or she gets to try to co-parent with you, you get all in your feelings, you get all emotional. No woman wants to deal with that, especially from a man she ain't with no more, that she don't love no more. She's moved on. No one wants to deal with that. She doesn't want to go back and forth with you. You're too emotional. Take the emotion out of it. Take it away from her. You want to co-parent? Go through the courts, get it in writing, get it all down in the custody papers, so that way no one has to talk about this. Oh, when you pick up, no one has to do that. And on top of that, guess what? You don't have to talk to Trisha personally. You know, courts do have all these different apps and stuff like that now that you can use, where you guys don't even need to have each other's phone numbers. You both sign up for the app, and all your communication goes through the app, and then the courts can monitor it. You can see it, you can see it, she can see it. It keeps a running log of the conversation. It logs everything. The apps do a lot now. So she doesn't even have to have your phone number. You don't even have to have her phone number. Y'all don't even have to talk. Y'all literally can meet up somewhere and have the exchange of the child. It doesn't even have to be her. She doesn't even have to change. She has a 19-year-old brother. Her brother could take her to you. Or she's 13. You can come pick her up. Pull up to the front of the house. Trisha can send her out. Trisha ain't gotta send her out. She's a teenager. She can walk out to the car to you. And then you bring her back. You want to co-parent in a sense that you have access to Trisha. That's what you want to co-parent. That's what you think what co-parenting is. Still having access to the mother. And that's not it. Co-parenting is only you guys coming together, doing what's best for the child. And this child is not under the age of 10 anymore. You need to get out of that mindset that your child is like a 7-year-old or a 5-year-old, to where you have to talk to the mother who has a 5-year-old, 4-year-old, or 3-year-old child. You have to get out of that mindset. These children are not little no more. You missed that window. It is gone. You cannot get it back. It is over with, bro. They are teenagers now. Teenagers. All type of hormones is going through their body right now. Brain is developing like crazy, just firing off. You do not get to co-parent with Trisha and have access to her with co-parenting. No. That's not co-parenting. Co-parenting is Trisha saying, hey, I don't mind him sending his kids, Your Honor. That's fine. Let's put it in writing. I only want to communicate with him through the app, and that be that. That's it. No, you want access to Trisha. You want to still be able to look at Trisha, see Trisha, hear her voice, smell her, be in her energy, be in her essence. That's what you want. That's not co-parenting, Marques. Co-parenting is solely focusing on the child, not the whole picture. Now, would it be nice for everyone to get along? Absolutely. That would be great. But that ain't y'all relationship. So stop thinking that. And it's not going to happen overnight. Y'all need a period that you and Trisha and Ken need a moment, a period of time, a duration of time, to where there's just no drama. Nobody's arguing. Nobody's fighting. She's seeing her dad. You're showing up. You're being consistent. You're respecting her as a teenager because she has a life. She may not want to go with you every weekend. She may not want to go with you every day. But guess what? There's other stuff you can do. If she's into extracurricular activity, take her to go do extracurricular activities. If you know that she's taking soccer, hit Trisha up. Hey, I know she's in soccer. I want to cover the soccer fees and everything like that. Can you have me keep it solely on her? No, Marques, you don't want to do that. You don't want to keep it solely on the daughter. You always want to correlate it back to Trisha. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when women and men break up, and then the baby daddies, when they call to talk to their children, then they always wind up wanting to talk to their baby mom. Even though they call to speak to the kid, they'll speak to the kid for maybe like 5 minutes, and then they want to spend the next 12 minutes on the phone with the baby mom. Or when they come to the house to visit their kid, they'll be in the kid's face for maybe like 10 minutes, and then the rest of the time, they want to be in the baby mama face. You need to stop, bro.
How do you what?
How do you co-parent with someone who hates you more than they love your kids? Because that's how I feel.
Are you speaking about?
Speaking from my situation, I feel like she hates me more than she loves my kids. Because if she,
again, that hasn't been confirmed. This is what he's feeling. Because he's looked at as an extended family member. He's not looked at he's not seen as a permanent family member, like unit, like mother, child, children. He's not seen like that. He's literally like an extended family member that you see every now and then, that you don't really care. If you go years without seeing him, it is what it is. You turned yourself into an extended family member. You did. You left the immediate family. They didn't leave the immediate family. You did. You moved to a whole other state. So now you're upset because you disappeared. He wasn't in your children's lives, according to you, that you got to get back in your children's life. But then on the other hand, you're up and talking about you talk to your kids. No, I don't believe nothing this man says. He has too many contradictions for me. No.
If he did, we wouldn't even be going through half of this.
That's a good question. I mean, maybe that's something that you all have to figure out as a mother and a father. And you know what? Sometimes that could be a great introduction into family therapy.
I'm with it. I've been all for therapy since
now,
day
if
one.
Love and Marriage Huntsville, like when we talk about the Black excellence of it all, you see this family is struggling. You see that there's some dynamics that needs to be addressed. Why not put a professional there? And not a professional that we've seen before. Somebody, a new blood, a person that has been doing this for years that have great outcomes. I think that would be a great place to start with you and Trish first.
Well, I've been asking, and if all goes well, we will have that. I've been in
one
talks.
time.
No, I've been in talks with the network because I told them. I mean, ultimately, my goal is to create more conversation. I came up with an idea for a reality show called Man to Man and Woman to Woman. And I feel like we need to have more conversations. There need to be almost like Ayana Van Zandt Fix My Life, but we need to bring...
Okay, that's a good one. Call in Ayana.
I'm ready.
On network. Call in Ayana.
Yeah, Fix My Life.
I'm sorry, Queen. Iyala is a black male worshiper. So she gonna get with this man. Yeah, if Iyala come into play, she gonna get with this man and she's gonna validate all of his feelings. He's not gonna be wrong. She's not gonna hold him accountable. She's gonna say he was wrong. She gonna say your wife did this. Queen, I think Iyala is a mammy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think she's a mammy. That's just my opinion. But she is smart. But you can have smart mammies out here.
What if Ayana came in? And what if, from her perspective, I don't know this to be true, hypothetically, you're the problem?
Then what do I need? Then how do we fix it?
Okay.
I'm a solution-based person.
Okay.
And I'm taking accountability to the heart all 2025 and beyond.
Bro, you're not.
Not solution-based, bro.
And
I haven't been wrong.
Shut the fuck, shut. No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh! Say something else. Say something else, nigga.
That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I'm solution-based.
What?
If you were solution-based, that tells me if you were solution-based, people who are solution-based, they figure it out and they find ways to help themselves get better. You didn't do that at all. You didn't do that at all. You're not solution-based. You like arguing with Trisha because it keeps you close to her. It keeps you tied to her. And the more she gives you the argument and the more you argue back and forth with her, you still think there's some love left there between y'all because you guys are arguing. That's what you believe. That's what you think.
Stupid.
Like a dummy. I don't know how many times this woman can tell you and how many ways she can tell you she don't want you until you hear it.
So if I'm the problem, and that's what I have, and let's be clear, I have to sit back and really think, what have I done? You know what I'm saying? And I'm still working on that, but if I'm the problem, then let's fix it. What's the solution? I'm a solution-based.
Have you ever told your wife you're sorry?
Yes.
That's
early on. And early on and even after. Even during the controversy, I just said, I apologize just for us not even being able to figure this out before we went to this point. Like, I apologize for the conversations that we didn't have based on a lack of understanding, respect, or whatever it was. So yes, I've apologized several times, but I don't think my apologies mean anything.
It's okay.
They don't mean anything because they're empty apologies. They hold no merit. They're not based around any substance. Like, what are you talking? They're empty apologies. No one wants an empty apology. Well, oh, I'm sorry for yelling at you, and then you go back to yelling. Oh, I'm sorry for spreading rumors back, but then you go back to spreading rumors. I wouldn't trust or believe you either.
But if you could say anything in a camera today that would guarantee a positive move, like moving forward just a little bit in a positive direction, what would you say based on everything you've heard her say her problem was with you? Some things may be new to you, right? What you're hearing, you may be like, I ain't never heard that before. That's new to me. But what do you think would get you all headed somewhat in the right direction if you had to just kind of put some thought to it?
Like I said, I apologize for us never.
I can answer that question for you, Queen. I can, because he's not going to answer, Queen, but I can answer it for you. What I think he needs to do in order to get them in and move toward a good direction, get that divorce going, and he needs to stop. He needs to stop this attachment with her, and he needs to just move on with his life. He needs to move on with his life. I think if he moves on with his life, he can have a better relationship with Trisha. He needs to move on with his life. Divorce, move on with his life.
Really having a real conversation and figuring it out prior to Ken being in the picture or the TV and stuff. What I could have done differently for sure is really, I think really getting us into the counseling and then also, I don't know, I'm struggling, Queen.
He want to see what I'm talking about. Look, he can't even answer the question. He don't know where to start. Again, he's too emotionally attached to Trisha, and he doesn't know how to unattach from her. You need to go get some help. Marques, you need to go get some help because you out here looking bad, real bad. And on top of that, no woman, you could have a woman that wants to be with you. You're young enough to have more children as well. Have a whole nother wife. You're young enough to have 2, 3 more wives and more children. But you're so focused on Trisha and what she got going on. You can't, you know what he did? He never saw his future without her. And now he has to paint a new canvas of his life. And that's very scary for him. And that's very daunting for him. You need to go see someone. You really do. And that's why he just said, I'm struggling. Yeah, you've been in the struggle for a long time. You literally on a struggle bus, bro. Yeah, you've been in the struggle for a long time, and you still ain't figured it out. I don't understand this man. I'm friendly. I have a great personality. I get serious. I'm a good father, but I'm not a good father. Like, there's just too many contradictions between your last interview with Queen Sheba and now this one too. You're struggling. I think that's the most honest thing I heard you say in a long time. I am struggling, and go get some help.
Sheba, because I feel like I've done a lot of things. There's a lot that I feel like I did do in an effort to make things better. So now I'm not quite sure exactly what I could do other than, yes, I apologize.
Get a divorce. Move on with your life. Put yourself in therapy. Those are the things you can do. And those things have nothing to do with Trisha. You keep wanting to involve her in your life. You need to do all that for yourself. That has nothing to do with her. Bro, go fix yourself. Because you can't bring all this to another woman. Another woman ain't going to want it. Or if she get into it, she going to use you. You ain't going to be able to keep her for long.
And now all I can really do is just be there for my kids. Like show up, get the house, do all the things that doesn't really, like, behind the scenes is what I'm really working on. And it's the relationship with my children. Because that's, at the core, that's the only thing that really matters. And that's what's bothering me the most.
Sometimes all you can do is apologize.
Yeah.
Sometimes all you can do is apologize. I want to say this when we were talking about like reality television and the DCO, don't crash out and things of that nature. Martell, things of that nature. He says that a lot. But one thing I can honestly say to my audience is I'm a pretty good judge of character. I don't sense any maliciousness coming from you. I can tell an asshole when I sit in front of one. And I've sat in front of many. I don't sense any underlying.
I take back what I said. Queen, honestly, he don't possess the tenacity and arrogance and narcissism to be an asshole. He don't possess it. To me, no. I agree with you that, my queen. I agree with you, my queen.
Lying agenda from you. So I wanted to say that to the audience first.
I appreciate it.
I don't see
real recognize real.
Well, I don't feel like
Real recognize weak. Queen Sheba is real. You are weak. She recognized the weakness in you. That's why she says she don't get malicious intent from you, because we don't. In order for you to have malicious intent, that means you have to have some heart. That means you have to be strong. That means you have to not be scary. You're just scary, bro. You're scary.
You're tricky. I don't feel like you're trying to be tricky.
I'm just living
really
in my
believe
truth,
you.
to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think that's what thing that resonates so far, and what I've been told from not just the network, but my producers and people that know me, is that I've been authentic since day one. I came into probably the first 2 episodes with an idea of, I need to protect her. I don't want to say too much. I want to take accountability. But that accountability came out in a way of weakness, came out in a way of like abandonment and stuff like that. Because
did you just say the accountability came out in a way of weakness and abandonment? That's what happened. That's what happened. You abandoned them and left. And we've been telling you for the longest, you are weak. We can smell it on you. This man is weak. This man is weak.
my way of taking accountability didn't resonate. But I also know that if I hadn't created that conversation, right, around men and abandonment and leaving your family and all that, we wouldn't be here. It wouldn't be such of a big storyline. So I see the bigger picture is I have to go through the BS because to the core and truly to who I am is the exact opposite of what I'm being portrayed.
Also, Ken may not have been as open about his childhood traumas had you not leaned in, like they said, being sensitive. But I see what you're saying. Because you were an open vessel, I'm not saying you're taking credit, because that's not what you're saying. But when you look at the bigger picture, I can see how it can trickle down. I do want to say this, though. Dr. Heavenly said something. There was a few months ago, you appeared on Messy Mondays, Chad, with Dr. Heavenly and Carlos King. Dr. Heavenly said out of her own mouth, and that's Carlos's good friend, that you got a bad edit. Yeah. She said it. What are your thoughts? Because when you said I came in, my goal was to protect Trish. My goal was to take accountability. But damn, that turned into a whole different conversation when the final product was released. Do you feel like there were aspects about those conversations that maybe didn't make the airwaves?
No, that was God's edit. That was God's edit.
Okay, tell me why.
That wasn't a bad edit. That was God's edit because he saw the bigger picture. He saw that I had to be perceived a certain way to show that in the end, the end results in my true character. So was it a bad edit? I wouldn't call it a bad edit. I would call it what it was, which is whatever I presented to them is what they decided to put together after a 2.5-hour conversation. They wanted to come up with 7 minutes or 5 minutes, and that's what they pulled. And that was coming from someone who's never been on TV and doesn't understand that every word that you say, every gesture, the way you look will be scrutinized.
Okay. So she was mistaken when she said that.
That's an opinion.
How come you didn't correct her on live?
They showed what you showed them. You didn't come in there. I don't think he came in there to protect Trisha and you didn't come in there to make her look good. Absolutely, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. The show is massive. We know what reality TV is. You did not come in there to protect Trisha. You came in there to embarrass Trisha because you can't stand the fact that she has a whole new life with a whole new man who looks better than you, whose body is better than you, probably make more money than you, who's a better father to your children than you, and who can protect them better than you can. He can't protect Trisha and them kids. It'd be so easy to put him in the dirt. This man is weak. This man is absolutely weak.
Because when we say bad edit, that's
what she said. I didn't say it. And you heard her though.
I did, and you saw what happened after that show. She quit. Because you can't play with God's children. And she talked to my grandma for 2 hours. because she felt strongly about this edit. Because
well, she said she's not in the business of breaking up or harming families. I heard her.
That's not, but obviously that's not true because the
I don't
stuff
know.
that be coming out her mouth. And that's what we had to talk about. Dr. Helen, you know, I love you.
Okay, go ahead. What
Dr.
happened?
Helen, you know, I love you.
What
And we
happened?
had this conversation.
First off, Marquez, you don't want to come from Dr. Heavenly because she has a vocabulary and she's extremely smart and extremely successful. Way more than you are. She will rip you apart. And she has the results that you want. She's still married to her husband who loves her dearly. She said what she said. And here you go being sassy.
But you know, I've seen some stuff that's occurred since we've talked, and you know, I don't know where the progression is when it
You
comes,
don't know what?
where her progression is when it comes to not wanting to be perceived as this evil, mean person. And I don't know if it's for TV or real life, but the real life conversation we had with my grandmother let me know that she's more than just Dr. Heavenly and this reality star that just talks shit. So I don't know if she meant it or what.
He's trying to make it seem like she went over there and I don't know if she talked to your grandma. No, I don't know that. And why would she? But he's trying to make it seem like one of your elder family members set her straight. And that ain't what happened.
But
it can be tricky out there, can't it?
It's tricky.
Yeah.
This whole world is tricky.
It's tricky. When those cameras come on, you be like, whoa, hold on.
But that's where what set us back recently, because me and Kenneth, and I'm calling him Kenneth now, me and Kenneth had an understanding.
Okay.
Right? Prior to us getting back on this camera stuff. And then they forgot that I'm not about that. Like, I'm gonna always keep it real. And that's why when I'm on camera, are we speaking in reality TV or real life? If I'm filming and
I'm so lost. I'm just like, this is a waste of my good. He's a waste. He really is. But the queen had to do it. And I appreciate the queen doing it because somebody got to do it.
they start being weird, then I'm gonna call it out.
They?
Anybody I'm filming with.
Any cast member.
Any cast member.
Gotcha.
If I know you personally, and if we had a conversation prior to, and then we come on camera and you start being on some weird camera shit, then I'm going to call it out.
Okay.
Because one thing about me, I'm going to stay authentic, and that's why I know that I'm gonna be okay. Because
and you are authentically weak. You are authentically a pussycat. You are authentically not a man.
I'm not sticking to the script. And you're not finna come on camera and play and do all this for ratings or editing.
You're not gonna let anybody drive your narrative.
Absolutely not.
Or set the tone and the pace. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you came in and there was an expectation from cast members the first time when you came to the show for you to say, do ABC. And it sounds like you were like, hell no. That's not my reality. That has not been my experience. I'm not talking about this season. I'm talking about your introduction last season.
Yeah, and that's exactly what occurred. I came into here, and when I had that conversation with Marceau, and it was the exact opposite of what he would have told me in real life, I told him after that, I said, bro, I would slap you in real life after we filmed, because I know.
So let me get this straight. You had a conversation with Marceau, you didn't like what he had to say, and then after you got out of his face and you was no longer in his presence, then you go up and tell him you're going to smack him? No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not about that life. You ain't built like that. If you was going to smack him, then why didn't you get into it when y'all was teenagers growing up? Because you ain't about that life and you weak, bro.
For a fact, you would have never tried to come that hard without even, and one thing about Marceau, it's, like I told him, I said, you never even tried to figure out where I was. So I'm asking advice from the wrong person.
Oh.
He never even tried.
Okay, then go see a therapist. Why do you care? Do you think Marceau care what you think about him? No, he doesn't. Exactly. Like why do you even care? That, again, men look for male validation. He want these other men to come check up on him. You ain't even check up on me. That ain't your friend.
I had to figure out where I was coming from. So that's on me. But if we talk about truth and reality, this is reality. I probably would have never came to him in real life if it wasn't for reality TV. But I did come to him with an open mind and an open heart that he would give me advice as a black man who's a father and a husband.
You feel like he played with you on camera?
Absolutely.
He played in your face.
Played in my face.
Marcel, you played in that man's face.
You played
we got
on
a
the
problem with
internet.
that. Me and my
You went on-
homegirls.
He went on Carlos and Dr. Heavenly and played on my face on their show and laughed and joked about it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't appreciate it, especially with what we're dealing with.
You know why they laughed and joked about it? Because no one takes you serious as part of the male species. They don't take you serious. Your kids don't take you serious. Your wife don't take you serious. Even your own father didn't take you serious. They all know they all know he weak. I would play in your face too. I know you're not gonna do nothing. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. But go cry and whine and be in your feelings about it. You're not gonna do anything. They played in your face because they know you're weak and you're not gonna do nothing about it. They've known you to be weak from such a young man. Now you're a grown man and you're still weak. Ain't nothing changed but your body. And your body really ain't changed. You look like a 18-year-old kid in a body, a 20-year-old kid.
Black men in the mental health and having another man who you might consider someone that you could talk to, and then they try to play. Even with Chris Fletcher, the conversation where he said that, he didn't know me. But what happens if I needed you? I might not know you, but I might need you as another Black man and as a husband and as a father. And that.
So you won't. This is how I know you don't understand manhood. Men are not responsible for other men. Not in the way you're talking about it. You want these men to be responsible for you like you're their son. You're not their son. Men don't provide for other men. They don't do that. Unless that providing benefits that man in some way, some shape or form. I don't know what you're talking about. You so weak. You are. It sounds like to me like you're looking for a mentor. That's what it sounds like. But aren't you in a church? So when you just go to the church, because those men do, I guess they want to help if it's the church.
Moment, yeah, I might have been having a moment, but for you to say that, I don't know him and he's why, I'm sorry, I'm asking the wrong people.
Yes, I would say that, and that's not a bad thing. Actually, that's the thing to be grateful about. You need to find your tribe, and that may not be it.
It ain't it. Nah, that's not it. And that's why we don't talk outside of the show.
Yeah, that may not be your tribe. Let me ask you this. Are you okay with the stresses of reality television? That's my main concern.
Yes.
Because it can be a lot.
Yes, I am okay.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you why. Because my faith and the amount of strength that I have.
Bro, you're not okay, bro.
You're not okay, bro.
You're not good, bro.
You're not okay. And you keep trying to act like it, and you're not okay.
You ever seen that meme with a nigga who sit in the burning house and sitting there drinking coffee?
Mm-mm.
You ever seen that meme? He just sit there, he said, everything's fine. Fucking burning house.
You're not okay. You are far from being okay. You're not. You're heartbroken. You're sad. I agree with you, Nate. He's overcompensating. You're getting into it with everybody. No one likes you. You need a mentor. You're upset with other men.
Niggas surrounded by fire.
You're not okay. You literally just told our queen not too long ago, you're struggling. How are you struggling, but you're okay? This is what I'm talking about. You make no sense. And it is. It's okay not to be okay. It's okay to go get help. Yes, Nate. He's just sad. I agree with you. It's just sad. Let's continue.
Have in my soul and my spirit, and the amount of prayers that I have, and the amount of conversations I have with my children and my grandmother and the people that really matter, I am okay. Could I be better? Absolutely, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that. I still got a good life. My bills are paid. I eat. Like, my
Psychological
kids are still healthy. Like, if you really want to look at the bigger picture, like, nobody's dead. Nobody's got a disease where they're dying. You know, nobody's homeless. So I have no choice but to be okay. But am I uncomfortable? Absolutely.
In some situations.
And yeah, in my whole entire life. Because right now at this moment, I'm at a pivotal point where I
agree with you when you say you're uncomfortable. You're uncomfortable with being weak. And you don't know how to go and get your masculinity. You are comfortable with being weak. You are. And you don't know how to come up out of weakness. You don't. And every man around you and every man that you interact with and come into play with, they all know you weak too. You know who else know you weak? Your wife and your children. That's why your children is calling another man daddy. Nigga.
I'm in transition, right? I could be back here and be the stable and go to work and do all of this, but I'm at a point now where I need the ability to be sustainable for the rest of my life and generations to come, and it's gonna take me stepping out on faith and sacrificing and doing the things that I kind of always felt, which was not to be in corporate. I've always felt the entertainment bug. My father was a pioneer in the music industry. He discovered L.A. Reid and Babyface. He was the manager of Midnight Star, The Deal, Commodore. So I grew up around that music industry and the entertainment side, and I always felt like that's what I wanted to do. And I think this has kind of accelerated that in the entertainment, but I didn't know it was going to be me. I didn't know it was going to be reality. I always wanted to be behind the scenes. You know,
Can you sing?
No, I don't sing, but my father was a manager, so I have an ear. I have an ability to see things in people and have ability to connect them. So I'm a connector. I can see things
almost
in
like
you.
a scout.
Scout, I see synergy in people and I see opportunities in them that they don't necessarily see, and I'm all about figuring out a way to help people without anything in return. My dad always said, protect and serve and do things for people without any expectation.
So when your father told you to protect and serve, why didn't you apply that to your family? Why wasn't that applied to your family, to protect them and to serve them? That means you wouldn't have abandoned them. That means you would have took your vows serious and also your marriage serious. I don't understand this, man. Oh, I'm a nice person. I'm very caring. Now, how come you want nice to your wife and nice to your children?
In return, and I stay true to that. You know what I'm saying? I stay true to that in everything that I do. Is
just don't crash out.
Don't crash out. DCO. Don't crash out.
Don't crash out.
Nah.
Let me
I can't.
Now that you know what you know, and you've gotten a little bit of real life experience of how reality television works, trial and error.
Mm-hmm.
What if I knew then what I know now? I would blank.
If I knew then what I know now, I would have always stayed true to who I am and told the entire truth and narrative. I would have been more detailed, and I wouldn't have been trying to be so reserved when it comes to trying to protect someone who doesn't want to protect me.
You feel like Trish still love you? I'm keeping it real now. We having a real ass conversation. You feel like Trish still love you?
Absolutely.
From the look in her eye?
Absolutely, for sure.
Are you? Yeah. So there's no hate?
Queen, Queen, I love you. I do. I want you to, I need him to be specific, Queen. Love him how? Because I need to know, does he think that she still love him in a romantic way? Because in that other clip, Queen, she said them papers want nothing. She was just ready to sign them papers. It was just to dry that ink. So for me, when he says that, yeah, she still loves me, I'm thinking in my mind, what way do you think she loves you, man, bro? Because I don't get that this woman loves you. I feel this woman is over you. She tired of your ass and she ready to move on with her life.
There's resentment. She don't hate me. She resents me.
Okay.
And she
is
loves
it justified?
Me. That what you'd have to ask her.
You know what you did or didn't do. I'm not saying you did, but before there was anybody, there was the two of you. Is it justified?
Is what justified? Her feelings?
Her resentment. Because you may have some.
You'd have to ask her. I can't tell you what's justified from her perspective. I can tell you what's justified from my perspective, and I made the right choice.
Your what?
I said I can tell you from my perspective what was justified, and I made the right choice.
Which was?
To leave the marriage and figure out who I am so I could be the better.
Not men leaving marriages. So if you left the marriage, why are you so mad? I don't understand that. Think about this, you guys. He just said he left the marriage. So if you decided to leave the marriage, wouldn't a person that's leaving not be so obsessed or possessive or crazy about the person that they left? That means you didn't want her anymore. And not only did you leave her, you left the children too. You left them too. So all these years later, why are you still, what are you still holding on to? I know what happened. You got out there, you was having fun, doing you, and you thought this woman wasn't no man gonna come along. And you thought she was gonna be a placeholder where she was gonna always be there because you guys wasn't divorced yet. So you was hoping that marriage paper, that was your lifeline to her. This is crazy. I thought y'all said only women be leaving relationships. It's about men won't leave relationships. According to him, he had a good thing with Trish. According to him, Trish told the truth. It wasn't perfect, bro. We and then Trish said what I said the other day. She outgrew him. She was nice about it. She said we outgrew each other. I said she outgrew him. Period.
Father, human being that I was always destined to be, and I was being held back. We were in a situation where we were together for so long, and it just became we were comfortable, and that's not healthy when you're not really compatible and you're holding on to things. And I think a lot of us hold on to things. Like Marceau, not to speak on his, I don't know, but I feel like he's holding on to something because it's comfortable.
You mean his marriage?
Absolutely. That's why that's what he's the whole.
What makes you say that?
Based on his outlook on and how he presented to me that basically I don't care what goes on in my household, but I'm never going to leave my kids. So basically for him, he don't care how miserable he is or how miserable his wife is. To the outside looking in, I'm never going to leave because you can never say I left my kids. And that was the whole conversation. He's not willing to sacrifice.
But you did leave your kids. You are delusional. The cognitive dissonance is real. Hey,
Child, that's all I'm gonna say.
You said what you gotta say. I mean, because this man is a waste.
Really is. Man, he should have stayed in the condom. I swear. I swear, his daddy could have netted anywhere else, but inside this woman because Jesus. Oh man, I was done. She asked him a specified question. What would you have done? Like, what would you have done better? This man said, based on the situation that you're in, what could you have done better today? He still didn't want to take me. Instead of sitting up saying, you know what, I would have been there for my wife and my children.
Right.
I would have been better. Man, this man sat there and said he gonna do the same thing over again. So you wonder why he left you.
He ain't learned nothing.
You ain't learned nothing. That's why you ninjas are still saying the same tune since the 1960s.
70s. You said 60s. It does go back to the 60s. From the 1960s to the 1970s to the 1980s to 1990. And that took
I mean, it just
2025.
took a turn, sir. Like, Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't say like, you know what? I would have took my marriage more seriously. I would have took that commitment more seriously. I would have figured out how to be a better father. I'd have got some therapy early on. He didn't say anything he could have did to change the outcome of their relationship.
Then she turned around and asked him, do you think there's any type of resentment? You think you think you didn't do nothing wrong, basically. That's why she don't fool with you now. Because you won't admit that you wrong. And she has built up resentment against you. That's why she don't care how much you cry. She don't care. She has started littered your ass. Like, she really don't care what's going on with you.
She know him. She know him.
She know
and she
you
know
like
him
a book.
Well. She know him well. Like
she know you are not about to do nothing. That's why she can bring other men in front of your face. And she can probably literally be sucking, licking, and doing all type of things. And you wasn't going to do nothing.
Nothing at all.
Sad. It's sad that you wasn't with this woman when she lost her mother, father, and her. She lost 3 immediate family
She lost
members
3 people.
within a short period of time, and you was just
3 people. That's a lot of death to
bastard.
him. Yeah.
You were just that much of a bastard that you wouldn't even come comfort your wife. Do you think I would stay married to you? I would have never forgave you. Ever.
Never.
That was probably right there. That was probably her wake-up call. She probably would have been one of them type bitches that stayed. But that right there probably was like, oh no. That probably could have set her off. That right there. I don't know when she lost.
I don't know how early that on, like in their marriage.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know when she lost her parents.
Yeah, I don't know when she lost them. Yeah, did she lose them after? But no, it had to be. Oh no, it was when they was married, right? They haven't been together in years, so it's probably a while back.
And she said,
remember, she said she didn't meet Ken, and when I was you wasn't there for me. So she was talking as if in that time that they were together, when that happened, she wasn't there. So that's when they were married and trying to work it out. They haven't been together in over 10 years? They haven't been together for a while. So this was some years ago. Yeah, bro. That may have been it. Now you might not be lying. That may have been
that could have been the very thing that really set her off.
That may have told her to say, "No, I'm good. I'm done.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm good. Yeah."
Not even a phone call to console me or anything. No.
I think they was living in the house though. They were still married at the time. They was living in the house. Well, they still are married, but they was living in the house with each other.
No, but then on top of that, you pick up your stuff and leave.
Right. He said he moved out, so you left her. You moved out, so one can say like he left her. Like I don't know how many other ways I have to put that. You left the house, meaning you left the relationship. You didn't say that she left you.
You was still there. But she stayed in the house and brought another man into it. And he walking around like he came. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because she admires that man. She admires that man. He been paying the bills in your house.
I mean, he looked like a man. Yeah.
Like he been paying the bills in that house for God knows how long. The deed is in her name and his name. It ain't even yours no more. You might as well stop crying. Your house is in Atlanta.
He does live in Atlanta. And I wouldn't say that Ken isn't a real man, because according to what Ken said, and the definitions of these males that be online, these kings that be online, they will say that Ken is a real man. That's a man right there. And they would probably consider him an alpha.
But no, they wouldn't. They would probably still consider him a beta because he's taking care of another man's kids. You remember they don't promote stepdaddy.
I mean, they don't promote like the stepdad. I mean, we know that. But at the end of the day, you can just say, all right, take the stepdad out of it. Had he just been a woman doing all that, is he still not a man? According to the criteria that y'all set for him. He would be.
You're doing everything that you sit up and say you're supposed to do. That you say most of y'all be doing.
Yeah, and one can say that by their standards, they would consider him a high value man.
That's considered a high
You know?
value man.
All the way
Yeah.
on TV, wearing expensive suits. He's in shape, works out. He clearly can provide. That's what I'm saying. Like, man.
He a real man to sit there. He is a real man sitting there waiting around for her to get a divorce just because he can marry her. He real, yeah.
And that's why they
know
may
what he
call
want.
him. That's why they may call him a simp for that.
No, he ain't being a simp. I'm like, when a
I mean,
man
we
find
wouldn't
a
say
good
it.
wife, that's what the Bible
Yeah,
say,
we
right?
wouldn't say it, but they would say it. Well, let's finish up.
Let's finish this up, baby.
My new favorite bandit.
Whatever happiness or whatever issues he may have, because he doesn't want to be looked on as someone who allowed another man to come in to their children's lives.
Okay.
And that to me, to each his own, but I know where I was mentally.
But you did.
It was the best decision.
My bad. My bad.
Oh.
You didn't have to say. I'm just saying, but you did. So I don't. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
To make it that right time, and I had to sacrifice for the bigger picture, and that's kind of where we are now.
Some people would say, you know what, that's the way a man, that's what commitment is all about. You think it's different than that?
I mean, so when we say commitment, how committed are you when it comes to your mental health and your happiness though? I think
First off, for me, commitment is the same definition pretty much across the board, and then we can break it down because there's different. They offer like 3 different ways to that commitment is understood. So for me, commitment is kind of the same thing across the board. You commit to something, meaning you stick through it, you follow to the end, you set the goal, like you stay with it. You don't get like you didn't commit to her. You just went and said some vows, bro. That wasn't no commitment. That was a joke to you.
You didn't remember your own vows.
Right. Did he even remember? Right. Remember we was like, were you at the wedding?
Were you there? Was you drunk out your mind?
Right. Like, y'all didn't say. You said y'all got married. Y'all was church people, right? Y'all got married in church. Like, so that means is the pastor not saying have y'all still make vows traditionally? Like, what is happening here? Yeah, he did say that.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't commit to shit. He don't know what commitment is. Remember, his mama and daddy wasn't committed.
Oh yeah, they weren't. His mom and daddy weren't married. Yep, that's right. And remember what they said his daddy was? He worked in the music industry. We know how the music industry get down.
He is. He was a hoe.
His mom was a go-go dancer.
Kids everywhere. Papa
right,
was
exactly.
A Rolling
and we
Stone.
say his mom was a go-go dancer, right? And we know go-go dancer is equal to the girls that slide down and pose. At that time.
So they be topless and everything.
But let's not forget, prostitution is the oldest profession. So there was prostitution during a time that his mother grew up in. Prostitution has always been here.
It's been. I'm like Mary Magdalene herself was out.
Yeah, it's always been here. But this man don't know what commitment is. He can't even be committed to raising his damn children.
He don't know what commitment is. So he don't know nothing about it. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. I think the difference is people are seeing me as a man go through it versus what women go through. Because if it was the other way around.
Here he go again, comparing himself to women. Here he go again.
That's what I'm like, what? Oh God. Okay, come on, elevator.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even
elevator muted. Put some music on while he talk. God. Put some music on while he talk. Because this is gonna be a long-winded answer. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Around women be like, bro, you should have been gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think there's a lot more empathy when it comes to what y'all go through. But then when they look at me as a man, they think the perception is I'm supposed to be strong and sacrifice, do all this and all that. But no, what happens when you don't? When you have a woman?
Are men not supposed to be strong? Like, wait a minute. Are men not supposed to be strong? I gotta go play that back. Hold on.
Oh, man.
Constantly tries to tear you down. No. But then when they look at me as a, I'm saying, I think they're, because if it was the other way around, women would be like, bro, you should have been gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think there's a lot more empathy when it comes to what y'all go through. But then when they look at me as a man, they think the perception is I'm supposed to be strong and sacrifice, do all this and all that. But no, what happens when you don't, when you have a
You
woman
don't
that
have a
constantly
perception
tries
of
to tear
being
you
no
down?
type of strong.
That nigga weak as hell.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you don't have no perception
Oh my
of
God.
being strong,
Like,
halfway
oh my
strong,
God.
fully strong.
Did you
You
just,
make
oh
an
my
ant
God.
stronger than you. I bet your ant have more heart than you do.
Oh my
And it's
God.
a freaking ant. Okay? I'm just saying. You would be kicked into the big ass hole. This is Sparta. Like, no, dude, you ain't it. You not him. You not him. Oh man, get your friend. Get your friend. Get your
Perception
friend.
is I'm supposed to be strong.
Daryl, get your brother. Get your brother, Daryl. Get your brother.
Right. I'm supposed to be strong.
Yeah, Kane.
This is a king. Oh my God. I'm supposed to be strong as you know, as a man. I'm supposed to be strong and not and do all these things, and you know what I'm saying. But how am I supposed to do this if you have a woman that constantly tears you down? What? So you're not strong and she's tearing you down? She ain't gotta tear you down, bro. You are literally the walking.
But this is what they mean when they say women emasculate them, because women have bigger balls than y'all.
I don't even think she got any balls. I just think he's so weak. She's been a woman.
Bigger balls. Like,
oh my
she
God.
don't even have balls, but she got bigger balls. Okay. Okay. She moved a whole nigga into the house that y'all shared. How big can your balls get?
I mean, a lot of women do it.
A lot of women do it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, a lot of women do it.
But why you still married to her and didn't have this man in your house for years?
Yeah. So honestly, I'll say this. If this is how you know no one's talking to him about manhood, and this is why I say he's not on a journey. He ain't on a path. He ain't pointing in a direction. He's just literally sitting in one spot, mentally, emotionally, and physically, like one spot. He just the perception of to be strong, like that's literally what men are out here screaming and yelling about. Who's stronger? I mean, that's why we have a patriarchy, because men dominate other men and take what they have. It's kind of like the Riddick movie with the necromancers. You keep what you kill. That's how men out here. You keep what you kill. That is the necromancer's way. I don't understand this, but yeah, he's very weak. I would never date this man. I would never date this man at all. That's why she can walk all over him. Yeah, never.
And make you feel less than. And then there's financial, there's sexual issues, there's all kind of other things. Like, how long am I supposed to stay and be okay?
You know what? Okay, bro. Just say you cannot meet the expectation of patriarchy. Just say that. I mean, but you know what you can do? You can go be the other. Now you can change. Like, go ahead and make the change. Like, because clearly that sounds like what you want to do. It's so hard to be a man. Oh my God, it's so hard to be a man. How if you cannot succeed in a patriarchy? Your best bet is to learn how to be a good beta. That's your best bet. He lucky. This is not the 1200s or 1500s, 1600s, 1400s. Bro, he won't survive in Game of Thrones. And he ain't even worthy of going to the wall. He not even deserving of going to the wall. If you're a Game of Thrones fans, you know what you know. You know what it is. But let's finish up. So, hopefully he don't crash out.
I think people are okay. I think people have come. People are very realistic with the notion that marriages, relationships don't work out. I think what happened is there's a narrative that you don't contribute financially and you've abandoned your children financially that has been put out by your wife and her boyfriend. That's the problem, whether it's true or not. And that's the dangers of things, whether they're true or not. When somebody can put that out there, people run with it. I think that's what you're feeling.
Yeah, but you can put it out there, but where's the facts? Let's be factual, right? So we can say, so when I pull out receipts, I'm feminine, or like I'm giving off sassy energy. When I don't pull it out, I'm, it plays into this. So like, at what point do I care enough to even have to show you? And right now, I don't care enough because to the true core of who I.
What'd you say, Dan?
I say you've been overcompensating all night.
Yeah.
You've kind of proved that you got some balls, but we clearly say you've been castrated so many times.
But why would she say that he's not giving money? If he really is giving money, what would be the motive to say that? If he really is giving money, like he's trying to make it seem like he thinks that she is so out to get him because he already feels emasculated by her. He already feels wronged by her. He already feel like she doesn't believe in the commitment that they made. Like he felt that she's turned him into being a bad father, that the kids are against her. Kids are against him. All of this is like literally going through his head. But I'm just trying to wonder if you were giving her thousands of dollars and really making a dent, really paying for stuff where she's not paying for the kids' stuff, why would she say that though? Even the worst of baby mamas, will say that their baby daddy gave money. Even the worst of them. Because if he's giving money, she's going to want him to get more. This man is just weird.
I am, and to my kids, and to the people that know me, and to the IRS, and to ADP, and to my retirement. ADP, where you get your paychecks.
What the IRS got anything to do with?
Okay.
To my retirement.
I don't know.
To the ADP, to my homies on down the street, to my grandma. I love you, grandma. That's all I hear. They think a whole I just went over. I win the Kang Award speech. I want to thank my daddy. I want to thank the ADP, the IRS, APD, GBI, all them motherfuckers, all them. All right.
Yeah.
That I have, none of that matters. My kids are straight, and it has nothing to do with Ken. When I say straight, meaning that all necessity and needs are well taken care of.
Okay.
All the extra shit, that's on you, Kenneth. That's on you, my guy. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Thank you. Thank you for doing whatever you've done, right? But you cannot sit here and utilize what you've done for them and think that that's real love and that you're supposed to get.
He finna cry.
It's just sad.
Oh my God.
To watch. It's so sad to watch.
He's finna cry.
He
cried. That's what I'm saying. It looks like he's finna cry. Oh my God. This man is hurt. She hurt him bad. This man is hurt. Daryl is right. Daryl says he's in love with that woman. He's in love with her.
The Kang Award goes to
a cookie, a bone, or whatever for that. Like a real man don't do all of that.
You said, I think, let me see if I can remember it. You said, I think he's more concerned about my kids than he is being in love with Trish. Walk us through that real quick before we wrap up.
I just feel like that he's overcompensating for whatever reasons, whatever childhood traumas he had, whatever reasons he can't have children, because the amount of attention and the amount of conversation around my daughter and my son is way greater than their relationship and what they got going. I think his thing is, I'm taking care of your kids. I'm doing all this and this and this. You don't have to say that. If you really care about Trish, then you shut the fuck up and you keep quiet and you do what you got to do with her. And you say, hey, look, whatever you and your ex got going on, I really want y'all to work that out. And if I could be there, because if you really, really care, you don't bring up money, bro. You don't bring it up. Because if that's the only thing you value, then you don't.
Whoa.
Dude.
What?
Dude.
What?
That's all you've been talking about.
Are you saying that money is not a value?
Don't even bring up money, bro. It doesn't matter. It's leadership, bro.
We need money. We know this. And the thing about it is, money is different for men than it is for women, for the most part. When I say for the most part, men think they are men based on how much money they have. And men who do have a lot of money, get shit on other men with no money and control them and pay them.
Right.
Money opens up opportunities for you. And for you to sit over here and say you have all these things going on in businesses and stuff like that, and to say money is not important, then give your business away.
Why are you looking for sponsors?
We also know that money is important because he said that he's not financially where he wants to be. So that means you have to set some type of value on it if you want to keep trying to reach that goal, reaching that goal. So you do understand that money is important, but you don't want that understanding for Trisha's boyfriend, your wife's boyfriend. That don't make any sense to me. You over here doing the same thing that he did. You flexing with your money and what you did for the kids. And they good. They got this. They got that. They got nothing to worry about. You flexing too with your money. You just mentioned the IRS. So we're upset that Ken is doing the same thing. But one can say, we know where Ken money is going. We don't know where your money is going.
Clearly.
Because you also said that she's trying to put you on child support, which means you haven't been on child support. And this whole time tonight, I said earlier, he keeps saying they got this, they got that, but he never says what he bought, what he paid for. Did you pay for extracurricular activities? Did you pay for clothes? Did you pay for any dental work, medical bills? Do you cover a consistent bill for these children every month? Like a consistent bill. And when I'm talking about that, like, do you cover their phone bill every month that she don't have to pay it? It just comes out of your account. Because we cover 8 phone bills over in this house, don't we, babe? Between me and you, we cover 8 phone bills in this house alone. Between all the kids.
Yeah, way more money than we
and he got, right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he came in as a spoiled nigga.
Yeah, he came in spoiled. Like, yeah. So, like, do you pay do you cover something consistently for your children every single month? Like, do you send Trish, like, you know, here's $1,000 for groceries every month? Do you send Trish, like, you know, here, I'm going to pay both of their cell phone bills every month? Does your 19-year-old have a car? And if he does have a car, who pays for that car? Because I don't think it's you. I think Ken can pay for them cars, and Trisha do too. If your 19-year-old son has a car, you don't pay for that car. Do you pay their medical insurance? Do you cover any emergencies to urgent care or to the emergency room? Like, what do you do? Are you paying for summer camp? Because, you know, camps can be expensive. Are you paying like $2,500 every summer for summer camp? You ain't got to worry about that. Do you put consistent money on her food account at her school? Because all school got accounts, and she probably goes to a really nice school. So they probably serve her better food, that she can have choices, you know, options and stuff. Do you put money on her food account? Is your son in college? Does he live at home? If he doesn't, then do you pay for an apartment? Or are you trying to help him get an apartment? Like, I don't understand this. Like, he hasn't mentioned what he pays for. And men who got money, and this man, he likes to argue with Trisha. So I don't believe that if he was paying for something, that he wouldn't be like, oh no, I paid for her roller rink the last Friday. I paid for her cell phone bill. I paid for her friends to go out of town. Her birthday came up, and I paid for the hall rental and everything. I paid for all of that. I don't hear him saying those things. I just hear my kids is good. My kids is dead. My kids is good. They don't have to worry for nothing. And then you run down a list of abbreviations. I'm going to go ahead and end it here because this is a wasteful bandit. At least some bandits are useful. This one is just wasteful. And I'm going to continue to call him a male drone. Because if you know why I'm calling him a drone, go look up drone bees.
I said a male bee.
It's a male bee, right, Nay? And what do the bees, the female hive, the hive is all female.
I said the queen goes up, she finds the strongest male bee, she gets as much sweet semen as she needs that'll last her through all her lineage, and he go off and die, and she go back and make babies.
He don't just go off and die, Nay. Honestly, what they do is actually the drone bees, they are not made for collecting pollen and nectar and stuff. They can't do, they don't have the body makeup for it. So they're not even built for that. Their whole livelihood is just to mate. And then once they're done mating with the queens, because they don't mate with all the worker bees, they don't mate.
Yeah, they don't.
To mate. And as soon as she mates with, she has to choose. She doesn't mate with all of them. Mm-hmm. She has to choose. So whoever she mates with, as soon as she's done with them, they die.
That's what
and then all the other bees, the male bees, the drones, they're starved out. They stop giving them food and they starve them because they can't fight back because they don't have stingers. Mm-hmm. So they're literally defenseless. Mm-hmm. So then the weak ones they throw out of the hive. They even throw out the baby boy bees. They throw them out too. They throw them all out. They get rid of all the male. They get rid of all of the drones. Mm-hmm. They do. Then I found out why is because they're lazy. Their only reason, the reason I exist is just to mate with the queen, and then they're lazy, and then they don't contribute to the hive. They don't contribute to the upkeep of the hive. They don't contribute with the food. So basically, they take up resources. So you know how bees hibernate. You know they go in. You don't see bees in the winter, so they got to go in. So they have to have enough resources to hold them out. But the male bees are bigger. So they eat more. And you would think because they're bigger, they're stronger. No, they're not. They're weak. Very weak. And some stronger males, they'll try to come back in to the hive, but then they block the doors and the entrances, and then they actually take them out. They have stingers. They take them out. And they gang up on them. No males inside the hive. And then on top of that, they said the male bees don't even help out with anything. They don't even help with the queen. Yes. That's what they said. That's why I'm calling this is why I'm calling men drones now. And it's meaning to be disrespectful. So yeah. And they throw them out. And they throw all the boys out too. They say all of them gotta go. They're a waste. There's no purpose for them after mating with the queen. They throw them out. And then people are like, oh, where does the drone bees come from? The drone bees come from the bee when she lays unfertilized eggs. They turn into drones. Because she needs them to make women bees, girl bees. Because the fertilized ones become girl bees. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So now, you bandits are now just called drones. I ain't got time for you drones. It's too much. It's too much. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go ahead and stop it here because I can't keep listening to this drone of a man.
This is a drama king. This is a drama king, girl.
Right. He's a waste. So I can't keep listening to this male. But what I will say, I'm going ahead and end it here. I want to thank everyone for coming in tonight and joining Gently Koi K TV. Come back at another time. I really appreciate you guys. I hope you liked the video. I want to give a shout out to Queen Sheba. Thank you again for letting me review your video. I love the way Queen interviews. So, and you guys make sure you check out Queen Sheba's channel. She has her own channel. They be talking about a lot of stuff over there. It's cool over there. So definitely go check out Queen Sheba's channel. And I am going to bid you good night, Nay.
Good
Do you have
night.
anything else to say, Nay?
Nope.
Okay, they ain't gonna. I will bid you farewell, my lady.
Bye.
Until another time. And good night to everyone. Y'all be safe out there.
Bye.
Bye.
You got dresses in your closet, but you grab them tight, you in love with being modest. You a move body giving interviews, I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. And you cool, tatted up, cover wounds, different vibe, you new improved, but you ain't even flexing. And you ain't gotta try too hard. Number one fan, your side, you applaud. Got me think about it side the most. Words cut deep, it's like a sword. Making me better, you hotter than pepper, You with a big stepper who chasing a cheddar, All of these women, they not on your level, You like a mix of business and pleasure, You a move body giving interviews, I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. And you cool, tatted up, cover wounds, different vibe, you new improved, but you ain't even flexing. 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 But you ain't even flexing.